And rising, everyone. So I just got off work. I went and had breakfast. It's like I really didn't want it. Like I've been eating the same stuff. Like I get tired of eating the same stuff over and over and over again. Okay. So as you can see, I still got my this is my little makeshift little shirt and stuff. I got it from the Family Dollar. I'm like, look, y'all, cause I'm a fat bitch, but I don't like to dress like a fat bitch. I like my shit to be form fitting. Okay. And I definitely got that with this shirt. I thought it was a large. So check out my medium, y'all. Look, I don't care. I don't care. Let me see if I can pop this phone up for a minute. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe. Maybe not. All right, maybe. Oh, excuse me. That's that orange juice. Sorry, y'all. All right, let me pull my shirt down. Pull my pants up. So this is just my little $3 turtleneck I had got from the Rainbow that day when I had got them damn pants. I paid $12 for that pair of black pants that I can't wear because they're too tight. So whatever. Okay, so pulling down my shirt over my gray shirt. Okay. So that's my medium, y'all. That's my medium. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Oh, I gotta take my driver's license. I need to get me my little backpack, y'all. Oh, set this over here. I have to keep my driver's license in my titty. Yeah, and see my hair still is a little coily from yesterday or whatever. But yeah, I don't care. I'd rather have the schmedium, shirt than that extra too large man shirt that I feel like I'm drowning in. And the shirt is see through a little bit. I don't think you can really see nothing. I don't think you'd be able to see anything. I don't know. I mean, you wouldn't be seeing nothing but black bra, anyways. Anywho, so I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to go live before I went to work because I had overslept, y'all. I woke up exactly at 9:30, and I had to hurry up and take my shower and get dressed because I have to clock in. Well, we can clock in 5 minutes early, so I had clocked in. I think I had clocked in at like 9:57 last night. So I only got my extra little 3 minutes or whatever. But shoot, I need to get all the extra little 5 minutes here, there, and everywhere because y'all, I was in my feelings. Trust or believe, I was in my feelings when I walked up in here today. Okay, so if y'all been watching my channel, y'all know that I'm currently homeless, and for over 30 days now, I had to sleep in the car. I record when I'm in the car. Like I'll let y'all know when I'm in the car. Grand Rising Salvador, how are you? Welcome to my channel because I definitely haven't seen your name before. Welcome, dear. So I just got off work and I'm still annoyed. I just started this job last week, and with my homeless situation and sleeping in the car and stuff, it's like I'm not saying that my management hasn't helped out, but like they won't even let me. I get off work at 6 o'clock. Checkout is at 11, so I only get barely 5 hours before he's expecting me to leave, and I was just annoyed because um, I got to stay last Friday because that was my third day, right after I had worked my double, which was on my second day. So he's pretty much giving me the day last night and tonight. Okay, fine. And then he's like, okay, well, what about after that? Well, what about after that? I have to go back to sleeping in the car. Like, if I don't have the room, like, I don't get my first official paycheck until Friday. So, in the meantime, I'm broke and I haven't had no money to get no other room, which the other place that I was staying at is like at least about $70 a day. Okay, fine, no problem. But I haven't had the extra money. I don't get my first check until Friday. It's only going to be, I don't even know. It's going to be either 2 days or 4 days. So if it only covered the Thursday, Friday, then that's 2 days. If it covers Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, then obviously it would be the 4 days. But I won't know for sure until I get my first check, which is going to have to be a paper check because I haven't even signed up my paperwork for the direct deposit, which obviously has to go through my chime at this point or whatever. So I'm tired. And like when I had checked in yesterday, it's like the whole dynamic has changed, y'all. The whole dynamic, like our whole interaction now is just different. Like my supervisor that I had worked with last night, like he's cool as shit. Like he's cool as shit. He said, to keep pretty much telling him like last night. So I want to do a tip check, y'all. I want to do a tip check. Like every night when I work, I want to do a tip check. So guess how much tips I made last night, y'all? Last night was Wednesday. So let's do the tip check. How much do y'all think that I got in my tips last night for my little tip check? Just guess. Guess how much I made in my tips last night. Because I mean, at least if I would make enough money each night when I'm working in tips to get a room, okay, fine. Then that's no problem. I would go ahead and take my tip money, to get a room until I could find me a room to rent, right? Because like my first official check won't be, I don't think it's going to be at least until the 31st. Yeah. So the guy that I had went to go check the room, he had already sent me a lease agreement and stuff yesterday, like last night. I haven't had a chance to go through every single line yet. I kind of just skimmed through it or whatever. But I mean, it's pretty reasonable. It's nothing, out of the way or out of the ordinary, anything like that. So, I mean, I had already told him because he asked me, like, when can you move in? And I'm like, well, if I had the money together, like, I wouldn't mind. Like, because, like, today's the 16th. Like, say if I can move in, say, like, Saturday, just to say for argument's sake. Like I would still have 2 whole weeks. Like I wouldn't mind like giving him like half the month's rent, but I don't have it. Like I don't have it. Like the shit sucks. My supervisor was like, just keep reminding him. So what? Come on, y'all. Let's do the tip check. How much do you think I made in my tips last night? Keep in mind, this is a 3-star hotel. My other one was a 2-star. This is a 3-star hotel, y'all. 3-star. So the people are paying way more money for these rooms. Like during the week, it's like between like $100, $130, $150 during the week, not including the Friday, Saturday. So what do y'all think my tip amount was for last night that I actually made in my tips? My foot is still hurting. The higher, I wish it was. Shit, I wish it was, honey. Then look. If I made $300 in tips, even just for one night, trust and believe, I would never complain about my little measly little minimum wage salary. Shit, $300 in tips. That's awesome. Like, put it in the air, honey. Put it in the air, because I would love to get $300 in tips. Like, I would love to get $300 in tips. Shoot, that means I could pay a bill and have enough money, to have a hotel stay for at least one night. That's not bad at all. Shit. I would love a $300 tip. I would love it. Trying to get it. It's in my pocket. Oh, shit. I thought it was in my pocket. Oh, shit, Tracy. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Oh. I took it out my pocket. All right, are y'all ready? So that's only one person guessed. Does anybody else have a guess before I show how much money I made in my tips? And I kept track, because even my supervisor was like, yeah, keep track and show it to my general manager. Because like this hotel Like even the parking spot, like the parking garages and stuff, all the drivers around here are getting more money. Like I don't know why this hotel, being a 3-star hotel, is paying the very bare minimum for their shuttle bus drivers. Because I looked, like Tracy, a need to know person. So Tracy was all up and through Indeed, through Google and everything else, checking to see. Because even at how was it when I worked the 2-star motel, they were like hotel, they were paying more for my driving position than the 3-star hotel is paying right now. Hey, Albert. How are you? Grand Rising. So, yeah. So, $300 would have been awesome. Like, I would, honey, shit. With $300, I would go right up the street to Horseshoe, because Live don't never give me no money. I would go right to Horseshoe, because that's what I used to do. My very first Navy family, they were an interracial couple. The mom was black, the daddy was Mexican. They only were paying me $300 a week, and this was right when Horseshoe had opened. So this was like at least about 10 years ago. I would take my little $300 and I would flip my money every single solitary weekend. Yes, I would. Yes, I did. Okay, sometimes I triple my money. Sometimes I double my money. There are a couple times I only got maybe like an extra $100. Whatever. I walked up out of there more so than not with extra money in my pocket that I didn't go up in there with. Okay, so I would love to have a $300 tip. I would love it at this point. I would love to have a $300 tip. I would take you right to Horseshoe and flip my money. Live is right up the street. Live don't never give me no money. So you got to go where the money is. Okay. So here's my little tip, y'all. You see this? You see what my tip was? $21. $21. So I kept the list. So I did 8 runs last night. The first one was a false alarm. The second one was a couple. The lady said she was a surgical nurse. No tip. The third one was, it was like a couple with their older son. No tip. The fourth one was an older couple too. $2. The next one, if they were an older couple too, $5. Okay. So then my 6th run was, ironically enough, a group of 6. I got $7. Then the next one, my 7th run, that was a group of 5. I got $7. And then the last trip, my 8th, like I did, like my 5 o'clock run was a couple. No tip. So that's why I got $21, y'all. $21. And I told my general manager my very first night, I only made $10 in tips. Oh, well, that's so his face was all the way cracked up, like, oh, like that is so weird. Like, that's not normal. Of course, I know it's not normal. So how is it that Tracy was making better tips at the 2-star hotel as a shuttle bus driver than I am now at the 3-star hotel a year later, making less money and less tips? Like, lady, I need you to make it make sense. Like, make it make sense, lady, because this shit ain't making a lick of sense. And right now, a bitch is broke. This is the brokest of broke I have ever been my whole entire life. Everybody know I'm homeless. Everybody know I've been sleeping in the car. Like, I need my money. Like, I need the money right now just to be able, to secure me a place, a room to rent. Okay. So when I get to work, because I came early, like it took like about an hour and a half, y'all, for me to finally settle my mind enough where I was able to finally lay down. Like, this stuff has been wearing on me for far too long. So outside of all the stuff that I've already explained, as far as them wanting me to be a floater, and then the dude, he had hired somebody else to be the nighttime driver, but then the dude, 3 drivers in 3 weeks came for the interview, accepted the job, arranged their start date, and then each one of the 3 did not come to work. Tracy's the only one that came to work. I'm the 4th driver in a month, literally, that actually came and actually started the job. Okay. He asked me to start early. I did that. I actually came to work. Okay. Tracy did that too. I worked a double on my 2nd day. Okay. Like, y'all know my situation, and he can help. And I'm not saying that he hasn't helped, but from what I've been hearing, he's done more before, but for whatever reason, they're just doing like the little bare minimum for Tracy or whatever. Okay, I was in my feelings. I was definitely in my feelings because he was like, "Oh well, I need you to check out right at checkout on Friday." I'm like, so I get off work at 6 o'clock, y'all. Checkout is at 11, so I barely could get 5 hours of sleep. Last time I didn't even get 5 hours of sleep. Like I said, it takes me a minute to kind of wind down from all this shit that's going on, and then I'm like, okay, so then I have enough time to just take a shower and barely get a couple hours nap. Okay, fine, no problem. But then, my immediate supervisor, the lady was there. So that's the first time that I've seen her in a few days. So she was the one who originally quoted me the $16 an hour rate. And she was like, oh, well, because, everybody's like, talk to the lady, talk to the lady, talk to the lady. Okay, well, I finally talked to the lady. And she was like, yeah, well, the drivers are only offering $15. I was like, $15 ain't shit. When all the parking garages and everybody else, even the 2-star hotel, which is just right around the corner from where I am right now, the 2-star hotel that I used to work at pays more money. How is it the 2-star hotel could pay more money than the 3-star hotel when these people are paying $130, $50 a day? And y'all can't pay more than $15 an hour? And he's like very adamant about it. Like, well, the driving position is only $15. I didn't say nothing because I wanted to talk to the lady first. And then, of course, when I get up in here, she's like, yeah, well, we were going to offer you the $16 because you were going to, you had said that you would do the other things. But $16 still ain't shit. That's not a livable wage. Like, y'all know I'm homeless sleeping in a fucking car right now. It's $60 a day for the fucking car rental that I have to sleep in, that I've been sleeping in. So he's like, okay, well, you have the 2 nights. So what's going to happen, for Friday night? The same thing. I'm going to have to sleep in the car. I'm not going to be able to wash my ass. And then I have to come to work. Well, are you going to be alert to do your job? Yeah, I could get some sleep. It's not going to be restful sleep, but I mean, I could get some sleep. Mm-hmm. This is the type of white I want to be. Who's white? Flying around with my RC. I don't know what that means. Junior Dawn. Anywho, so I mean, there's definitely no white privilege around here. Should trust and believe. Ain't nothing white, remotely close to being white around here. Anywho, so oh shit. Hold on, I just dropped my card. So when I had told him, like, I only got the $10 the first night, he was looking at me all kind of crazy, was pulling out all of his tips. He pulled out like $25. Oh, I've already made $25 and I've only been here a couple hours. I'm like, okay, but that was you. And that's in the wee early hours in the morning. And obviously you encounter people that actually tip. I'm irritated right now, Mohan, because I just literally got off work. I only made $21 in tips last night. So when I got to work last night, the lady is like, oh, well, my folks know somebody that you might be able to rent a room from. Do you want to call them right now? And I'm like, okay, I'm trying to get upstairs because I needed a shower. I had to sleep in the car the night before. Like, literally the last 2 nights, I had to sleep in the car. So I wanted to just get to my room and take a shower and lay down. But I'm like, okay, fine. She called them. They don't even have the information from the folks. So when I had got to work, he was like, I'll have the information for you when you get to work. Of course, I get to work. They have not been in contact with the people. Like, they had to contact a person of a person, and apparently the other person, the middleman, didn't hear from the actual landlord or whatever. Because she was like, oh, well, you get paid Friday. You get your first check Friday. He knows somebody that rents rooms, and you can go ahead and use your check from Friday, like, to secure you a room. I was like, first of all of my bills are behind. And how are you just going to automatically ration out what the fuck I'm going to spend in my first check? Who's to say that that money is not already accounted for? My bills are behind. Like, I think that was real ballsy, and then who's to say how much it's going to be? I'm only getting fucking $15 an hour. And I don't even know how many hours it's going to be. I don't know if it's going to be the 2 days worth of hours or the 4 days worth of hours. But how are you going to tell me how I'm going to spend my money? My bills are behind. Like, and I've been sleeping in this damn car. And then now I have the 2 days here. So then my supervisor last night, he was like, "We just talk to him again." Like, I'm tired of talking. Like, I've tried to work it out. Like, I've tried to work it out. Like, there's a job in Hanover, a driving job paying $20 an hour. The Metro Access people there is under a new contract. The new drivers are started off at $21.99. I'm homeless sleeping in a car. I am homeless sleeping in a car right now. And this is the one hotel that's paying the absolute least amount for their drivers right here by the airport. I just happened to find, Tracy was lucky enough to find the one hotel that's paying the absolute least amount, like the very bare minimum amount. And I have them Googled in my phone. I screenshotted at least 3 of them in my phone. Like, the shit don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. And then it's like, he's not budging, on the fucking $15. I'm like, okay, well, look, I need my money right now. $15 is not a livable wage. I have rent to pay. I need to try to get a car. I'm gonna have to pay car insurance. I have a stupid penalty that I have to pay before that. I got storages. Like, and I got 2 fucking cell phones. Like, how am I supposed to pay all of my bills? I can't. Not with no damn $15 an hour. Okay, fine. Whatever. Shit is what it is. It sucks. It sucks a big dick is what it is. That's how much it sucks. Okay? Just saying. Okay, so the parking place, the parking spot, it's the big yellow bus with the big black spots. Looks like a big ass piece of Swiss cheese. Shuttle driver hourly salaries in Lithicum, Maryland. It's in Lithicum Heights at the parking spot. It says 18. Hold on. I just had it. Come on, Trace. $18.89. That's how much they pay. This right here, I screenshotted this, y'all, straight from Indeed. I screenshotted this straight from Indeed, okay? It says, it's the Embassy Suites right here by the airport. $20. They starting off at $20. You see, all you have to do is click it's an open job right now on Indeed. And I just screenshotted this like 2 days ago. Okay. So, like, all the stuff, like the parking garages around here paying more. Wait a minute, there's another one. Hold on. Okay, yeah, this is a driver position that's in Edgewater. $20. Okay, this one I can delete because I can't see the information. So those are the 3 that I had screenshotted from the other day. $18.89, $20 and $20. So, I mean, at this point, like I said, I'm over it. Like, my supervisor suggested that I keep talking to him. I was like, I'm done talking. Like, I'm done talking. The talking, he's not listening. And, I got the 3 days last week only because I worked a double. And then I got 2 days this week. So literally Friday, like, once I check out Friday, I would have to sleep in the car in order to come to work that night. No, dear, I don't have no family. On my mom's side, I only had a very small knit family. It was my mom, her older sister, and her husband. Unfortunately, my aunt had passed from colon cancer right before Hurricane Katrina. So then literally a year and a half after Hurricane Katrina hit, my uncle passed. And then literally a year and a half from that point is when my mama passed. That was 16 years ago. I don't have no family, no husband, no boyfriend. I know somebody had asked me that yesterday. No, I don't have none of that. It's just me. It's just me out here thugging by myself, dolo. Life is still lifing, and this is the type of shit that I've been dealing with, and it's just beyond frustrating. And I'm at the point I just want to give up because I don't have nothing to lose except for my storage, my storage full of shit and my freedom. Like, so that's why I try to stay away from CC because he be plucking my nerves so dang on bad that it's like, I'm not trying to have to lay hands on him no more because he wouldn't keep his hands to himself. That's why he got hands laid on him last time. Everything's been all right like the last couple of days. Because I had like a whole week, like I had like about 7 days or 8, 9 days, whatever, that I wasn't in the car. And then I had my 3 days here because of the job. And then boom, my 2 days off, I had to go right back to being in the car. And the shit sucks. So when the lady at the front desk yesterday, she had seen me. She's like, hey, how you doing? I was like, I'm tired as hell. You can see it in my face. Thank you, dear. Thank you. Like, I need all the prayers going up in my honor. Like, this shit just don't make no sense. And it took forever for me to be able to get this job. Months. And I feel like I'm being ass fucked. I feel like I'm being ass fucked with no condom, no lube, no kiss first. I don't even like the backdoor action. I say it all the time. Stop trying to fuck me up my ass. Like, come on. I need some help. I need some help. I don't need no more ass fuckings. What's up, Key Sweat? Like, the one of your little songs was on earlier, and I was like, okay, well, where's Key Sweat when you need him? You're going to show me something in a minute. Okay, cool. No problem. Yeah. So, like, I mean, I only got $21. Like, my very first night, I only got $10 in tips. That's why I didn't even say nothing at first. I only got $10 in tips the first night. And then, like, 3 of the drivers in 3 weeks didn't come to work. I see why they're not coming to work, because y'all not paying enough. I did the research. All the places around here are paying more money than this spot right here. All of them. The parking garages, because there's multiple parking garages, and other hotels right here in this immediate area are all paying more. Why is it the 2-star hotel paid more for their shuttle drivers than this 3-star hotel? It don't make no sense. And then, of course, Traci finds, I'm lucky enough to find the one that's paying the absolute least amount when I really need all of my money. So then, you know, like I said, they're going to say, oh, well, they know somebody that has a room, like you get paid Friday, you know, they'll work with you with your money. I'm like, I can't give you all of my damn first check. I have bills that are behind. Like, and I think that's real ballsy for anybody to assume that I'm automatically going to take my whole first check to give to somebody. I mean, at least the dude that I had met before, at least we've already met and have interacted. He sent me the, you know, the lease agreement and all that stuff. Like, I don't know these people. These are people that your people know. I don't know these people. I don't even know where the house is. At least, like I said, I went to the house. I mean, I'm not trying to go back in the city. Baltimore is rough, y'all. Baltimore is worse than fucking Southeast DC. It's rough. I mean, it's a quiet neighborhood, but like your block could be cool, and then just a block or two down the road, it's the hood. Like, worse hood than regular hood. But Baltimore is crunk, y'all. It is beyond crunk. But whatever. Like, I need cheaper rent. I need a regular steady place to stay. The dude is cool as shit. Like I said, he cool as shit. Like, I look at signs, y'all. I look at signs. The dude has my ex name. And he from Mississippi, and my daddy from, well, my sperm donor. Not my adoptive father, but my sperm donor was from Mississippi. So I look at that as a sign. I do. I look at it as a sign. Baltimore, Maryland. That's pretty much what it is. Every time when you click on the news, that's why I watch the news. Ever since Donald Duck was elected, I do not watch the news. Okay, I have not watched the news. My mom always said, you have to watch the news to know what's going on in the world and stuff like that. I said, yeah, I get it to a certain degree. But when you turn on Baltimore news, that's all you ever see. Who this person got shot. This person got shot and killed. This person was shot and left on the sidewalk. This person was shot and was in the park. Like, that's all you ever see is who got shot. It's like, who, you know, where's John? Oh, John got shot. He in the park. Okay. So, like, even like in The Wire, like, you know, people would get shot and then body would get thrown up in an abandoned house and some shit. That was some real shit that really happened. Huh? Mama said what? Mama said a lot of shit. What? What did I just say? Look, Mama said a whole bunch of shit. Because Traci is broke. How many times I gotta say Traci is broke? If I don't have no money to stay in a hotel, how can I have money to travel? When my friend had said, let's go to my friend's house, she paid for the gas. It was her car. She paid for the gas. I didn't even have money to go on that trip. Dude fed us when we were down there. I had $22 in my pocket. This is what I made in my tips last night. This is what I made in my tips. I don't have no money. To travel, it takes money. To go anywhere at this point. Like if I were to go to Chicago, North Carolina, South Carolina, Utah, California, Hawaii, wherever the fuck that I would try to go, it takes money. I am broke, y'all. I'm broke. That's why I've been sleeping in the fucking car. I don't have no money. I'm broke. It costs money. Thank God that we don't have to spend money to breathe, because my fat ass would have been dead. I don't even have money for that shit. When my little spot that I go to, before the lady had paid my little membership, it was $5. Each visit was $5. So I have $21. I could go wash my ass today if I wasn't in the room. So I could do that today. That's pretty much all I can do. I can't do much else with fucking $21. I didn't say that I was trying to go anywhere. You were the one who kept asking me, why have I not come down to South Carolina? I'm saying I don't have money to breathe. I'm just saying I don't have money for shit. All of my bills are behind now that I have to pay the late fees for. Okay. The only reason why I have my cell phone on is because my friend was nice enough to cash at me when I was asking for help. 3 of my friends sent me some money. So that's the only reason why I can even talk to y'all on my YouTube, because CC ain't doing what the fuck I need him to do. And I try not to even think about it. I try not to even be talking about it lately, because I mean, it just disturbs my whole entire soul. It's between him and his fat ass daddy. And his daddy's the one with the money. He could have, so he literally just gave me my $100 back Sunday, because Saturday, DoorDash all day was doing the peak pay, I guess, for the people that were ordering stuff for Mother's Day and all that stuff. So he literally, the $100 that I put up to get this rental car, when we got the car April the 5th, what's today? Today's the 15th. Yeah. So it was like a month and a half later. It took him a month and a half later to give me my money back. And I insisted that I get my money back after his daddy told me to kiss his big black ass. I was like, this is some bullshit. You an asshole. Your daddy a bigger, ugly, big, black, burly asshole looking like a big ass silverback gorilla gonna sit up there and tell somebody to kiss his big black ass. Well, how about you wash it first? Maybe somebody might come and kiss it. So I didn't appreciate that. Like, I was like, I ain't saying shit else to your daddy. You an asshole. Your daddy a bigger asshole. He the one with all the money. I'm like, I want my fucking money back. Y'all took over this car. I need my money. I want my $100 back. So he finally gave it back Sunday. Hey, what's up, Fresh? Yeah, well, it took a month and a half. And every single day he makes sure that he has the money for the car rental, which is at least $58 a day. So he makes sure that the car rental is paid. What did I get yesterday? $20. After the car rental was paid, what did Tracy get in her pocket? $20. So between my little $20 from yesterday and my little $21 in tips from last night, I got $41. I'm rich, y'all, because I got $41. Yeah. He made $90, and then he put $10 in the tank, and then minus the little $60 for the car rental. All that was left was $20. Well, I'm going to make sure you get your $20. Bitch, I need more than that. You used to make $100 to $150 a day. So what happened? What changed? You used to make $100 to $150 a day. Now all of a sudden you only make it $60, $80, $90, less than $100. Lady, I need you to make it make sense. Like, I need you to make it make sense. So yes, it's cool that he did finally give me my money back, but I had to wait and I had to cuss and fuss, and it took a month and a half. And the only reason why I got it is because I have to insist upon it. And then, like I said, when his daddy made that stupid comment about kiss his big black ass, it's like he was doing everything to prevent him from going out there to make the money. He knows that he owed 3 people money. His daddy just don't care. He just wants him there to tend to his needs and feed his fat ass when it's feeding time at the zoo. He just wants him there to, to take care of the feeding time at the zoo. And then once feeding time is over, then Chris can go back to getting on the road to go do what he need to do.
He got a donut on the damn car. He ran over the first tire. So for whatever reason, so if y'all don't know about hire car, make sure you read the fine print of the contract, okay? Because this owner keeps saying that it's in the contract that the driver is responsible anytime that there's a flat tire. Well, I don't see how that makes any sense. If you go rent a car with Enterprise, if you happen to run over a nail, are they going to make you buy a new tire? Yeah, and I haven't seen the contract because I haven't actually placed the order through the app yet. And then he's like, well, yeah, it was in the contract. I'm like, okay, well, I need to see it for myself. Traci, I need to know person. This don't make no sense. You already had to spend $60 to replace the passenger side tire. Now the driver's side tire, from regular wear and tear, it just had a slow leak. So the owner said, just put the donut on it. So I'm like, so he's not going to replace the tire? No, that's my responsibility. How the fuck is it the renter's responsibility? It's not your car. So either I need to Google it or I have to, try to see if I could get the contract to pull up without me having to actually register for a car. This car is some shit. The dude got the car, literally had it inspected in a day, and then had it on the road by the second day. The car was never serviced. Now it's rattling, the transmission is slipping and all this stupid shit, and I'm like, okay, I'm over this car. I'm over you and your daddy taking over the car. Like, I'm over this job. So, literally, like I said, the lady's like, oh, well, you get paid Friday. Like, you can rent this room based upon the money that you get on Friday. I'm like, yo, my bills are behind, My bills are behind. How are you going to tell me what the fuck I'm going to do with my money when my very first payday, when even the gentleman that I had just saw the room for Monday night, I told him based upon the money that I would have on the first, because my first full check won't be until the 31st, and I'm only getting fucking $15 with no tips. So how am I supposed to be able to afford to pay some rent? And then I don't even know these people. I haven't met them. I don't know where the space is or anything like that. Like, come on. So now you're going to tell me how I'm supposed to spend my money because the general manager is only giving me 2 days this week. So I have my Wednesday, Thursday covered. Okay, but then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, that's the weekend. Y'all know freaks come out at night. That's when everybody coming to stay in the hotel. That's when they're going to be wanting to go back and forth to the club, to the casino, to the mall and stuff. But these people in this 3-star hotel, they don't tip, y'all. They don't tip. And I love driving. I do. I love driving, especially at night. It's a whole bunch of quiet and chill time. Even my last 3 runs were back to back to back to back. It's like as soon as I got back from a run, I had somebody else that was ready to go to the airport. Okay, fine, no problem. Like, the people here are cool. I don't mind the location. Everybody's nice. What happened? Anywho, enough is enough though. Like, enough is enough. Like, I'm over it. Like, I need a livable wage. $15 an hour is not going to cut it. I can't pay my bills with that. So then I would definitely have to get a part-time job. But I'm like, I need a car too. So how am I supposed to be able to afford all of that with $15 an hour? I accepted the $16 an hour when she said it. Fine, no problem. But $15. So I'm applying for all the other jobs. Like I said, the embassy suite starting off at $20. The parking spot starting off at least $18. Okay, $18 is better than $15. I'm sorry. And I'm not gonna say that they haven't tried to help me out, but the pool's not open yet. So if I have to sleep in my car for Friday night, I could come to work early as long as I'm rested, is what my general manager said, and I could take a shower in the pool area because the pool don't open until the 24th. That's what I was told. After I was told that I could take my first check to rent this room where I don't even know where the hell it is or who the people are. Like, at least, like I said, the dude, I met him and I saw the house and his little hedgehogs and all that stuff. I heard the dog. I just didn't get to see the dog. Like, how are you going to tell somebody how to spend their money? And, oh, yeah, the drivers only get $15. I'm like, but you said, whatever the lady said out of her mouth is what they should honor for my starting pay. That's just what I feel is fair. Oh, well, we only offer that to you because you said you were willing to do the other 2 things. This some bullshit. Like I said, I'm tired of the ass fucking, y'all. I'm tired of the ass fucking. This some bullshit. It's some bullshit. I'm sorry. I'm gonna take this shirt off so I can put my little dress on. I mean, it's just some bullshit. All the way around is some bullshit. So it's like, fine. If I'm gonna sit here and have to bust my hump and everything, I need it to be for a livable wage. Everybody at this point know my situation, that I'm homeless, been sleeping in a car, blah 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 blah. People just don't give a fuck. That's what I'm saying. It's like I'm trying to build my brand so I can help people like me. Because you see, that's why I come on here every single day since I've been in this car, and I've been telling y'all what I've been going through, because this is some bullshit. I'm sorry, it's some bullshit, y'all. This is some straight up bullshit. And enough is enough. Like, I'm tired. And it's like, and I can't get nobody to help me do nothing at this point. So something has to give. Like, something has to give. Like, my first check, I don't know. Like, my first check might be a couple $100. Maybe that. I don't know. Maybe that's pushing it. Maybe it's going to be like $100 after tax and all that shit. I might have $100. So that's why I don't understand why they think that I can pay some rent. I don't even know how many damn hours. Like, the first night I worked 18 hours. Okay, let me see. The first night I worked 8 hours. My second night I worked 14 and a half hours. Then Sunday I worked 8 hours. Okay, that's a week. It's a week's worth. It's a week's worth of hours almost. 38.5 is what I worked. So 38.5. Oops, wait a minute. Let's look. 38.5 times 50 is only $150.50. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My first check. Wait a minute. Is that right? That don't sound right. Wait a minute. That's what it says, 150.50. Yeah, not enough money. Like, that's not even enough to try to pay no rent with or whatever. So I have to go back because I think the guy said that the security deposit, normally the security deposit is like one whole month's rent. Like, if it's less, then, I can reach out to him and be like, look, I'm really interested in the room. You know, is this what you're actually asking for the deposit? And if so, then I don't know. I might be able to swing it where I can move this weekend because, like, I have to be rested to work. Like, Friday, I'm most likely just going to have to be back in the fucking car, which sucks. Saturday, Sunday, I don't know. I might be able to make something happen. I have $41. So, like I said, my regular stay at the other hotel that I was staying at is like $70 a night. So I already have $40. So that's half. But I mean, this is ridiculous. They order food. They order the Chinese food here all the time. I can't order food with them because I don't have money. Shit is crazy. The shit is crazy. It's so crazy. Like, I'm over it, y'all. I'm over it. I did the best that I could. I did the absolute best that I could. He asked me to start early because I wasn't supposed to start until Monday. I started Thursday. I worked a double. Well, first of all, Tracy came to work. Tracy came to work early when I was asked to by my general manager. Okay. I worked a double my second day. So at this point, I feel like I have more than proven myself. Because even my supervisor from last night, he said, yes, you are absolutely correct. You have more than proven yourself that Traci come to work. I come to work on time. I do my job. Like he don't have to tell me nothing. Like the black dude didn't have to tell me nothing. I come in and I start doing my job. And he was like, well, just give it another week or so because he's probably trying to fill you out to see if you're actually going to come to work. I'm homeless sleeping in a car. Why would I not be bringing my ass to work? I need the money. And y'all are nickel and diming me over a fucking dollar. And I'm only making minimum wage. Like I'm a fucking teenager or some shit like that. How the fuck am I supposed to pay bills with fucking $15 an hour? And I was in my feelings. And it's like, how are you going to tell me how to spend my money that I work for? Yes, I know I'm in a situation or whatever, but you can't expect me to spend the money the way that you want me to spend the money. Like, it's still my money. I got other bills. Like, even when I had told the dude, when I looked at the room, I told him my money is going to be based upon my first full check, not my first check. I can't pay nothing with the first check. The first full check is when I said, okay, I could possibly move. But I'm gonna have to ask him because like I said, like the breakfast lady said, he helped her and the husband. But I'm light, y'all. I'm not white. I'm light. So I don't know if that had something to do with it. And look, I'm gonna call a spade if that's what it needs to be called. Shit. Shit is what it is. So I have my laptop with me. I'm applying, like I told you, the Metro Access job is starting off. The drivers back in the day, they only used to get $15 an hour to start. This was years ago. They're under a new contract now. They start off at $21.99. I'm applying for that shit, and every single other daggone job that I can that's at least $20 an hour. My supervisor was like, just talk to him. I'm like, I'm tired of talking. Y'all gonna have to see action at this point. I tried to be reasonable. I try to work with folks that it seemed like they were trying to work with me. Like the whole dynamic, like I said, has changed. Fine. No problem. Like I deserve better than the crap that I'm dealing with. People don't care. This is why I want to place myself in a position where I can eventually help homeless people like myself and even the ones that are dealing with the DV. Like I want to help people like myself. Because as you can see, people don't give two fucks. Like I don't care if you start working a job and I'm busting my hump. All the other drivers just sit around and shit like that. I do the job. I do my job. And they're going to nickel and dime me for one damn dollar. And then they want me to wear 3 different hats where I have 3 different schedules. And at least now I have a regular schedule. So Traci's going to have to get another job. $15 is not going to cut it to me to be able to pay my bills. So I'm going to have to get another job. And once I finally get signed up for these rideshare apps and shit, then I'm going to have to do that too. So again, this would be the 3rd time in my life that Traci has worked 3 jobs at once. But whatever, and I'm gonna have to do what I have to do. Like this shit ain't cutting it, and I'm not gonna sit here and keep being used or mistreated, and people trying to take my kindness for weakness and stuff like that because they trying to fill in the blanks. Well, you need to hire more people. Start filling in the blanks by hiring the people that you actually need to maintain your property accordingly. I'm just saying, it's not rocket science, y'all. It's not rocket science. But you're not going to keep flim-flamming my ass because I'm in a situation. If this was 6 months down the road, okay, fine. I might not be in my feelings. I may or may not. I don't know. But 6 months down the road with having some form of consistency, okay, then maybe I might not be in my feelings so much. Okay, fine. Maybe. But right now, with my shit still not being settled and all that stuff, like, no. But I mean, at least renting the room. Like, it's a means to an end, y'all. Hold on, let me change this bra too, because this thing, I need to wash my ass. So that's why I'm scratching and digging, but I'm tired.
I'm probably gonna lay down and then I'm gonna take my shower when I get up because I just don't feel like it right now. I don't feel like it. I took a shower when I got here. I took a shower before I started my shift. So I will take my next shower when I wake up because I don't feel like it right now. I'm tired. And my nerves are plugged. And I'm irritated and annoyed. And I'm tired of being bent over. They keep trying to bend me over. I'm like, no. Make me over. I don't want to be bent over. Shit. Oh. I found my Dr. Squatch. The Dr. Squatch? Yeah, Dr. Squatch. The little bar soap, the little square bar soap, the natural soaps. It's men's soap. I don't care. I use it. It smells good. As long as I'm not going around funky, I don't care. Shit. I will use the men's Dove, even though they say it's nothing but detergent anyways. That's why I like the Dr. Squatch, because it's natural. Y'all know my eczema has been acting up. That's why I've been scratching and digging. Like, oh, right now it's super, super dry and looks ugly because it's flared up. Oh. What you looking at, Keith? I see them eyeballs. It's only you that put them eyeballs up there. What you looking at? I'm off camera. You can't see me changing my over-the-shoulder boulder holder because it's the one I normally sleep in. Oh, yes. Oh, I have to turn that air off. It's cold in here. Oh. My internet has been acting up on my phone. It's not downloading. Let me reboot my phone. I hope I don't need to get a new phone because it wasn't in the budget at Christmas time. It's not in the budget right now. Ugh. So pray for me, y'all, that I could get some more money together. Hopefully I can get way better tips tonight. It's going to be Thursday. So, like, because I'm telling myself, I'm putting it in the air. I was like, okay, Tracy, you're going to get more tips than you did Sunday night. Yeah, that didn't happen. $21. $21. Look, I'm that rolling eyes emoji, y'all. That's how I feel. The rolling eyes emoji. Sons of bitches. Oh. All right, this phone needs to be charged. This one's okay because I had it on, but I hadn't looked at nothing on the phone. It's still not doing nothing. Shit. This sucks. Let me check the Wi-Fi.
Um, oh, look, y'all. The little hedgehog is giving birth. Oh, they look like caterpillars. Yeah, I mean, it would be cool to be able to interact with the. Oh, that one just popped right on out. There's 5 of them, I guess. Yeah, they're so cute. They're so cute, and they fat and heavy. Yep, yep. He has 3 real Sonics. So like, if I move in, like I'm gonna ask him if it's okay if I can record them. They're so cute because they just fat and they heavy. And he said that they are nocturnal too. So I don't know. I mean, they're in separate cages. It's 3 of them. So I don't know. Like, I don't know how you could tell the sex of a hedgehog, but they so cute, so cute. Because when the one girl, he has blankets in there. They can go lay up underneath the blanket. So they put like the. It's kind of like the same stuff that you put in the cage for the rabbits, whatever that kind of hay stuff is or whatever. It's like that same type of stuff. And then the food looked like dog food for real. I mean, it might be hedgehog food, but it looked like dog food. I'm just saying, it looked like dog food. Player survey needed for the Maryland lottery. Actually, I didn't even check numbers. I did get a ticket. What, yesterday? What's today? Oh, today is Thursday. So what? It was Powerball last night. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. I need to check my email too. Ugh. All right, let me turn this air off because I'm freezing. Oh, probably should turn the heat on for a minute because it's cold. Oh. Let me just turn it off. Oh.
I'm gonna turn the heat on because it is cold. It was hot and I was cold. Cold, cold. Oh. Yep. I don't know. I might. Oh. Oh, give me some Denny's today, I guess. I don't know. I haven't had it in a while. Oh, yeah, I can smell the heat on. Yeah, I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy. Sleepy. Okay, that's better. So at least the writing's not on my face. Oh. Oh my goodness, I'm sleepy. Pray for me, y'all, that everything works out, because right now I'm in my feelings and I'm still broke. And it sucks. Oh. Yeah. Look how shiny my nose is. No blackheads. And this pimple is going away too. It's a CeraVe, y'all. CeraVe, where are my glasses? And they're over there. Shit. Nothing. Grand Rising, badass. Grand Rising. You didn't miss nothing, honey. Just these folks at this damn job getting on my nerves. That's it. Trust and believe you didn't miss nothing. Oh, and my little, I did a tip tally for last night. I only made $21. Nope. I did 8 runs last night. The first one, the second one, and the 8th one of the night didn't tip. The first one didn't count because it was a false alarm. So I did 8 total runs, but out of the 7 where I actually transported the customers, 3, it was like half and half. 4 tipped, but I got $7, $7, and $7 pretty much. And then the other 3 ones didn't tip. No, not DoorDashing. I'm at my actual job. I DoorDash with CC, but CC was DoorDashing by himself because I had to work last night. And my general manager gave me another room for last night and tonight. And then after that, I'm going to have to go back to sleeping in the car before I come back to work. And now I can't see. I need my glasses. Hold on. Oh. Make me over. I'm gonna be made up. Oh crap, Tracy. Oh, these beds are hard. It's like that one bed, that memory foam. But the other spot is definitely way more comfortable. Yeah, well, it looked like it was gonna be rounded out. Like I had one night when I did my other shuttle job. Sorry, y'all, my eczema's itching real bad right now. Look, I'm just in my feelings right now, so I'm just trying to take my mind off of this. That gear right now is still churning, so I'm just trying to take my mind off of the bull crap right now. But thank you. Oh, my skin is like so itchy right now. It's itching. Oh, it's itching. My coconut oil is in the car. So before I start my shift Friday, I'm gonna have to sleep in the car, which sucks. I'm gonna have to sleep in the car and take a shower in the pool area, is what I was told. You heard what I said. I'm gonna have to sleep in the car, make sure that I come to work rested, and then the pool's not open yet, so I can go take my shower in the pool area because we're trying to help out as much as we possibly can. After I was told that we get paid Friday, and my immediate supervisors folks know somebody that possibly rent out rooms, like I can make an agreement based upon my check from this week, which is only going to be 1 week, 4 days. So you rationing out my money and how I'm paying my bills and all that stuff now, right? Says my general manager, because we're sold out. So I technically wasn't supposed to have a room for today and tonight because they sold out. But I had my room Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday last week. Well, I had a room. And then they sold out because, the Preakness and it's the Preakness and something else that was going on. So we're supposed to be sold out again. And I'm like, but you ain't paying nothing. Like my supervisor said, he's not really paying. So he should at least be able to, because when I had asked him, can you at least help me until I get my first full check? And his face was all cracked the fuck up like, no, he can't do that. He can do whatever the hell he wants. The lady said he helped her and the husband. She didn't disclose exactly how long that they were staying here, but she did say that he helped her and the husband. I'm like, okay, well, that's probably because y'all already had more of a rapport established. He's just meeting me. And then my supervisor from last night, he was like, well, he's just probably trying to still fill you out to see if you're actually going to, come to work. He's a good what? And I'm like, well, I think I've already proven that I'm coming to work every day. I started early when he asked me to start early. I didn't even have my uniform together. Like, I didn't even have money to buy a uniform until my folks sent me some money to help me out. Like, that's just the reality of the situation. He knows I'm homeless. He knows I've been sleeping in a car. I only asked until the 31st, which is just like barely 2 weeks now. Let me see if it actually opened this time. No, it did not. I don't know what's wrong with the thing. I think it's my internet. But I checked the data. It's connected to the Wi-Fi and it still don't want to open. I don't know. We'll see. I'm staying at my hotel that I'm working at for tonight and tomorrow. After that, I have to go back to sleeping in the car. I don't have the $70 to get a room for Friday. So because I can't afford to stay here. Like, this hotel, like, they frown upon you staying at the hotel that you actually work at. But I mean, the ones that are privately owned, they pretty much could do what they want. Because, like, the crazy Koreans, they were letting a whole bunch of shit go on their property. So, but yeah, I'm at the hotel that I work at. I just started last week, so yeah. So, I mean, it's kind of convenient too, because literally all I have to do is get up, like, right at the last minute, shower real quick, and just put my clothes on. And all I gotta do is just go downstairs, and I can start my night. So it's mad convenient, but folks ain't trying to help me out no more. I'm like, okay, fine, but you ain't helping me because I need more than $15, and y'all were nickel and diming me over $1 damn an hour. When I still got paid more money at the 2-star place, and this is a 3-star hotel. Like, lady, I need you to make it make sense. It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. I'm just mind blown. Like, The bombs are still going off. Like, I just don't get it. Somebody had stuck some tape up on the wall. They had put up some type of banner. Yep. So, I'm tired, y'all. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, that's exactly what me and my folks have been saying. It's like he could do what he wants. He is the general manager. The lady is the breakfast. She's one of the breakfast ladies. She's an older white lady. She told me that he let her and her husband stay. But see, they white. I'm not. I'm light. I'm not white. Okay. And in this case, it seems like white is right, because it's like I can't get no help or a 2-second breather, a woo-saw moment. Stop getting the people trying to come and bend me over and try to fuck me up my ass. Like, that's all they want to do is still fuck me up my ass. It's like, I don't like being fucked up my ass. I don't like it. And that's all they trying to do. Like, even the dude, I told you, my supervisor from last night, because I told him, I said, I wasn't supposed to start work until Monday. He said I had to talk to the lady first before he can hire me, because otherwise he would have hired me on the spot. I'm like, you're the general manager. You can do whatever the fuck you want. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you don't have a problem bending people over the ass. Okay, well, if you gonna bend somebody over the table, she don't have nothing to do with if you trying to bend somebody over the table to try to fuck them over the ass. I'm just saying, you don't need no help. When you trying to fuck somebody up the ass, do you need some help? When I fuck people up the ass, I ain't need no help. I'm just saying. You know, well, no, I take that back. You do need some lube. That will help. Other than that, you don't need no help. And if you do, there's a problem. Thank you. Thank you very much. But yeah. Mm-hmm. So, do I like it? It's a sense of empowerment, I will say, when you do it to somebody else. I don't like being fucked up my ass, no. But I would do it to somebody else. Yeah. That's some honesty. That's some honesty for that ass, okay? And that's what Traci did. She keep it all the way REAL over here. Thank you. Thank you. You know, Traci free spirit over here. Traci free spirit, free spirit, free spirit. The folks didn't like me, you know, saying that I'm a free spirit, but I am a free spirit. Look, stop messing with me, Keith. I ain't trying to bend you over. Leave me alone, Keith Sweat. They asked me a question. It's my channel, and I answered it honestly, because you know that's what Traci do. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Hold on. I couldn't hear nothing. Anyways, so sorry, y'all. I just washed my hair yesterday, but it's itching already. Shit. And my coconut oil is in the car. Oh. Anyhow. Wet, wet, wet. Oh, thank you, dear. That's very sweet of you to say. Thank you. What was wet? I'm just saying I couldn't hear nothing. and what are you saying? Be easy on Fresh, because like I've said a lot of stuff out of my mouth. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Oh. Well, thank you very much. I tries my best. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like Traci is so full of all this wonderful personality over here that I shouldn't be going through the crazy, all the crazy. But it's the crazy Korean's fault. But whatever. Shit is what it is. You know what I mean? Because I'm a whistleblower. I called the health department and all that shit on their ass. They had a problem with it. Okay, well then you shouldn't have people living and working in horrible conditions. I'm just saying. Shit is what it is. So yeah, I hope so too, dear. I mean, my situation is just strictly financial for the most part. So it's like when I started a job, then that should have been the means to the end. You know, I finally had the means to try to get myself back on track finally and get my room to rent and eventually get my own rental and all that stuff. But it's weird how dudes find pleasure going in at the back door. Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, it's not just dudes. I mean, it's not just dudes. I'm just saying. I thought the remote was gonna prop my phone up a little bit more. Let me put it on the lamp and see if that helps. Oh, let me see. Let me do it like this. Sorry, y'all. My little handle is broken on my little tripod handle. Yeah, I just turned the heat on. I don't want another job per se. I don't want another job, but I'm gonna have to get another job. Like this is not gonna be enough money to pay my bills. And then I'm still gonna have to DoorDash too. So, like I said, this will technically be the third time in my life where I've actually worked like three jobs at the same time. So no, I don't want to. I don't want another job, but I'm gonna have to get another job because like I won't be able. This is not a livable wage. Like if I apply for the Metro Access job and I get hired, then fine. That job starts $22 an hour. It's $21.99 an hour. So I can live off of that. It's just me, no husband, no kids. Like my only bills right now is like my housing and my storages until I get my own car. You know, then I'll have to pay for that too. So did I apply for what? For your job? I don't know the name. I don't. Um, well, I had the address. I think. Um. Oh yeah, no, I haven't applied yet. I was gonna go down there yesterday before I came to work, but you know we were tied up behind. You know, Cece had to go to court yesterday, so it didn't take that long. But we still got kind of tied up on that side of town before we came back. And the place is like actually in like in his neck of the woods. It's like a big old huge like red and white sign showing where you can go to apply. Yes, that's a good question, Ants. That's an awesome question. I mean, I've had people, I've had 3 people help me before I officially had to ask for help. And then when I did ask for help, it was 3 of my folks that had actually reached out, which is still cool because I still needed the help. But like I'm still broker than broke. Yeah, he has my contact information. All of my mods have my contact information except for the one that's in the Netherlands. Shit, I don't have no more juice. I had to go downstairs. Yeah, what information was it that you were looking for, Ants? Because like I know, like it won't let me type out my email account in the chat for some reason. I don't know why. I know. I know. It's so sad. It makes me sad. I need to take my medicine because I got a leg cramp. Oh, and I got pee. Turn this damn heat off because it's hot. Yes, I am. You know that I am. And especially if you put some cheese on them eggs and them grits. Oh goodness, y'all. I'm tired. I'm sorry that I keep falling asleep on y'all for real. But you know I'm tired. Aimbridge Hospitality. I forget. So this is a rejection email. Oh, this was one of the ones that I had applied to a long time ago. So they took all these months to tell me because this was a job that I had applied for because it was right down the street from the hotel that I used to stay at. And here it is, May. It's months later. This is what I'm talking about, y'all. So I'm putting it out there. It's the Town Place Suites in Clinton. I had applied for this job. Matter of fact, I could go in my email and tell y'all exactly when I applied for this damn job. I could tell you. Shit. Yep, here it is right here. March the 21st. We are excited that you express interest in a career with Enrich Hospitality for the front desk agent at the Town Place Suites in Clinton. March the 21st. And it's May. It's almost May the 21st. That's what I'm saying. That was 2 months, over 2 months ago. And they just now sending me the rejection email that they just hired somebody. Like, whatever. Can I be a part of the morning private video all this time later? Now that they let you know. All this time later, honey. Like, y'all could have saved that shit. That's crazy. It literally had just popped up on my phone when I had just reached for my phone. All this time later. All these months later. Because it was literally right down the street. Like, I could have walked to this hotel from the other hotel that I stayed at. I had applied for that job when I was still at the other hotel, when I was still staying in the hotel. That's how that lets you know how long ago it was. Because I've already been away from the hotel like about a month and a half now. So I applied for that job when I was still staying in the hotel I was staying at. Fuckers.
You're working the life out of me. Yeah, you eat off of the floor. I gotta make sure it's clean. Don't look at me like that.
That's Mr. Hey now. I love him and his little dog. He's just so cute.
You want some coffee?
Of course, I want some coffee.
You want some coffee?
Mr. No Leoing. Nothing. It's the same old. Like, I haven't really had to talk about him because I wasn't around him. I wasn't in a car for like a week and a half. So CC is still being CC, being a major pain in my ass, like a inflamed hemorrhoid that won't heal. Shit. But he hasn't been getting on my nerves lately. That's why you really haven't been hearing me talk about him, because he hasn't been getting on my nerves. And even though, like, we went to court and all that stuff yesterday, but I didn't go inside,
Let's toast to being alive.
No, that would never happen. Like I said, all the stuff that I've done to help and all that stuff, I would never. He gets on my nerves too much. He don't wash his ass. He don't brush his teeth. He be stinking up the place. He be stinking up the car. This ain't even his car. He's had this car stinking. His daddy's a butthole. He's never lived on his own before. He's 43 years old. He has lived at home his whole entire time. His parents never prepared him or gave him the necessary help or put along the right people along his path to help him and give him the necessary tools to be the better version of his adult special needs self. You know, he has lived at home with his parents. His mama died 2.5 years ago. His fat ass daddy is still laying up in that bed, and he's still been living underneath the same roof as his parents all this time. They've lived in that house like at least 20 shit. They've lived in that house long enough. A mortgage should have been paid off. Put it like that. Okay. He ain't going nowhere until something happens with his daddy. But his daddy, I think his daddy, 83 years old. He got sugar beaties real bad. He was just in the hospital. He still be drinking them cherry Pepsis and whatever the hell else he be asking CC to buy him and shit like that. Like, he got one foot in the grave, and instead of telling people to kiss his big black ass that had been there for his dumbass son this whole damn time, he should be showing some gratitude and trying to get right with God. That's what he need to be doing. But that's not what's happening, you know, because I was done. Like, I was done the moment that motherfucker told me to kiss his big black ass. If y'all would see his big and black and ugly and burly looking like a damn silverback gorilla that this motherfucker looked like, and CC looked just like the baby version of the silverback gorilla. But these nasty ass brown ass stains on his teeth, biting people and shit. And all he do is fuck prostitutes. He's taken my money before more than once to hire a prostitute. And I told his daddy that. And he gonna sit up there and tell me that he done gave him $30,000. Sir, that is a lie. I'm sorry. That is a lie. Gavel slam. I'm sorry, sir. That is a lie. As much of my money I done spent up, and you done supposedly gave this motherfucker $30,000. $30,000 or what? Because if you gave up $30,000 or anything, Traci wouldn't have had to spend nowhere near what she had to spend to help your child. That is a lie, sir. Yeah, he bit me. Like about 10 years ago, this motherfucker bit me. His mama didn't even call to find out what happened, to apologize, nothing. We always, you know, Risk could tell you, we always could talk out whatever the fuck happened. It still didn't help because it wasn't working on fixing whatever the problem was. But at least she would hear you out. But yeah, no, not that time. Because by then we were beefing and I didn't even know we had any issues. Me and his mom were always cool.
I was finished with that. We've been up since like 5:30. I think that's when I posted I woke up free.
Well, Chris hasn't given me any money. Okay. He my friend that I met him through years ago. Okay. She had her own little website up. Okay. She had lost a job. She had just got her first place. She wasn't trying to go back home. So she was doing some lady of the night stuff. That's how they met. Okay. And I met him through her. So, but my thing is, they had their own little arrangement. That's their business, blah, 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 blah. The only thing that I had a problem with was it took about 2.5 years before Traci found out what the fuck was going on. So the whole time, CC should have never had my number. When she didn't want to pay her phone bill, she would use my phone like it was her personal phone. That's the only way that CC had got my number in the first place. So when Riss wasn't around and when Crazy Cat wasn't around, then Chris would be blowing up my phone, wanting somebody to talk to. And of course, with Traci, with her bleeding heart syndrome, my dumb ass would sit there and listen to him and his sob stories and him talk and blah, 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 blah. Okay. I never took his money. The only time that I ever had to go after him for money is when I spent my money and I wanted my money back. Okay. So every single time when he asked me for something, I would just automatically give him $100. Just every time he asked for something, I had no reason to question what was going on. Like, I wasn't hanging out with the three of them. You know, I'm older. I always did my own thing. Okay. So it wasn't until, like I said, here we are a couple of years down the road. I don't even remember how it happened, how the truth came out. Every time when he asked me for money, it's because she was taking the money. And I didn't know. Like I said, it took years for the truth to come out because I never hung out with them. The three of them would hang out. Never did the four of us hang out. When I started hanging out with Carissa, Crazy Cat was already out of the picture. Okay. So that happened for at least 2.5 years. Now, you do the math. When you've helped somebody for 2.5 years, and every single time you just automatically giving them $100. Like the money that I'm about to make at this job, when I apply for this job, this other driving job or whatever, is the type of money that I was making at the job that I had at the time. So I was living with my roommate. My rent was only like $500 a month. I had my dogs, so I had more than enough money to take care of my dogs and pay all of my bills. And then when Cece would come along and be like, Trace, I need some help. Like I said, I never questioned it. I just automatically gave up the money. Right. So that's what happened then. Okay. So it took some time. For him to finally be able to, because I'm not a tit for tat person. Like I don't have like an exact figure of how much he owed, but I had a guesstimate based upon, the money that I was spending out. So it took some time for him to pay that money back. Okay, fine, no problem. But this was years ago. And then fast forward to like, I don't even know when he had started that damn job. I know when the old lady was in the picture, I know that was at least 4 to 5 years. Because I was still in Cumberland part of that time, and I've been out of Cumberland now. It's been about 2.5 years or so now that I've been out of Cumberland. So it was about a good 4 or 5 years. I would say maybe 5 is probably a better guesstimate. Okay. So this old lady, now listen to what I'm saying, y'all. Okay. And this is what's horrible about the whole thing with Cece in general. Cece is special needs. He has autism. Okay. So when he went to go start this job, it was a high-rise apartment complex in Silver Spring, Maryland. This lady is old enough to be his mama. This lady was his supervisor. This lady was the person that hired him for this job. Okay. So she knew that he was special needs when she met him, when she interviewed him, when she hired him for this job. Predators prey on all sorts of people. That's why I told you, my mother said, you never use nobody. You never use people. But you most certainly do not take advantage. I'm sorry, y'all, my nose vision. You most certainly do not take advantage of people that can't help themselves, like children, the elderly, okay? People with special needs. And what's the other one? Children, special needs, elderly. Fuck, I say it all the time. It's four people. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. But you know what I'm trying to say, okay? You don't take advantage of people that cannot take care of themselves, okay? I'm sorry, nose issue. So this lady knew that he was slow. She took advantage of that. Instead of, it's unfortunate, and that's why me and Carissa were around as long as we were. Okay, we're both August Virgos. We're both very helpful. We both had the bleeding heart syndrome. Okay, so when new people come along, instead of trying to help this boy, this is what happens. They automatically try to take advantage of him. Every single time all these years, she's known him 20 years. I've known him 18 years. Every single time a new person was presented into this little scenario situation with the three of us, they automatically try to take advantage. And I think that's horrible, y'all. I think it's horrible. So that's why she was always there. That's why I was always there. But not no more, because he don't know how to act. And then his fat ass daddy laying up in there, preventing him from working. I was the one that came up with the idea to DoorDash. The DoorDashing has been working. But he still owed 3 people money. To this day, he still owed 3 people money. And his daddy does everything in his power to prevent him from going out there working to make the money that has been helping to try to pay the money back. Okay. And I think that that's messed up, because he knows. He didn't know at first, but Carissa called him. Huh? What do you mean, what, take his money? Like, so the money built up the first time, and like I said, over time he paid back the money, like the money that the crazy cat took. But then this old lady, and she know her name, the old bitty bitch came into the picture and started taking Chris money. He was giving money to her whole entire family, not just her granddaughter, the grandson. God only knows who the fuck else Chris gave money to. He was letting this woman drive his car, the car that he just totaled when he first got it years ago before the mama had passed. He was letting the old lady drive the car. Well, I didn't even have a chance to drive the car yet. And I really didn't have no reason to because I had my own car. But his mom was always cool. There were a couple of times I needed to drive the car in the past or whatever. His mama didn't have no problem. No, he don't. Because his mama tried to treat him like he normal. Nope. He could have been had that money. You know, Donald Duck came into office, changed the law. Now they only go back like 2 years. So he probably missed out on like hundreds of thousands of dollars because his mama was trying to treat him like he's normal. And he says it. He would say it all the time. Traci, I wish you would treat me like I'm normal. I'm like, sweetheart, I can't do that. You don't function like a normal person. I've taken care, I never squeezed out none of my own puppies, but I always took care of other people's children. I've taken care of autistic children. I've taken care of kids with ADHD. Okay. But they don't have the anger problem. Like them demons be talking some stupid slick shit in his head. He takes medicine for schizophrenia on top of whatever else. Cause the cookie lady was a nurse. So she looked up the meds that he took. And one of them is for schizophrenia. So them demons be talking dumb shit in his head. He'll be sitting there talking to himself. And obviously they don't like me because, they tell him, whip that bitch ass. But yeah, the last time he tried to lay hands on me, he got his ass whooped. Because I kept telling him, keep your hands to yourself. He wouldn't keep his hands to himself. So yes, he got his ass whooped. Like, I don't care if you special needs or not. When I keep telling you to keep your hands to yourself and you won't keep your hands to yourself, you will get your ass whooped. I am not here for people to be violating my person just because they don't like to hear the truth. Okay, well, you gave the money to the old lady. That's the truth. He finally just fessed up to that recently. Okay, I gave all that money to the old lady. I mean, we're talking when his daddy lied and said that he gave Chris, so when his mama died, his daddy did not give him his inheritance when his mother died. When his Uncle Robert passed, like I said, I don't remember the exact total, but he got somewhere between $3,000 to $5,000. So when his uncle passed, CC got that money. When his mama passed, CC didn't get that money. And CC had lied and told me and Carissa both between the unemployment or the inheritance money, the money that was coming from OPM, because his mama used to work for the government. So when the money from the Office of Personnel Management was supposed to come through, he had lied to both of us and said we were going to get our money back. But that didn't happen because his daddy did not give him his inheritance. And then he going to sit up there and tell me he has the right to talk to whoever he wants. He don't have to disclose who he talking to. Stuff. Yeah, because you're still talking to the old lady. You didn't do stupid stuff like that until you were sitting there talking to the old lady. And then he's like, oh, but I still want you to be my friend. I still need your help. No, not when I don't trust you and you doing all this stupid outlandish shit. I don't know. He's been bent over before. Okay. So when he sat up there and tried to tell me that he's not talking to the old bitty bitch no more. Okay, fine. I don't know if you are or not because you're a liar. Nobody could trust nothing that you say out of your mouth. Even your daddy don't trust you. That's why he don't help you. But he must have gave that lady at least about $35,000 between all the money from his checks that he would give. He gave all of his unemployment money. I just went back to work December of 2019. He had been working the whole time with the old lady at the high rise in Silver Spring, Maryland. Okay, fine. So his unemployment just ran out. And the only reason why he still continued to get the unemployment is because the pandemic happened. He never had no lapse in his, in his benefits or whatever. It took 8 months, y'all. It took 8 months for Maryland to pay out my pandemic unemployment, but he never had no lapse. His ran out. He didn't have unemployment for like a month and a half. And then boom, his pandemic money kicked in. He was getting $806 with that extra $600. He got $806 a week. And that money went to the old lady. And he's going to go lie to his mama talking about all Traci do is take her money. The fuck I do? How the fuck am I taking your money when you taking my money? How is it that I took your money? How is it that you done told your mama that all I do is take your money? No, sir. That's not correct. That is not correct. He go to my doctor. He go to my dentist. He go to my tax preparer. He go to the therapy program when Dr. Medina was talking about, oh, excuse me, we're in session when he's on a Zoom call in my hotel room that I paid my money for. He wouldn't have known who Dr. Medina. She's not even a real doctor. She's a nurse practitioner. So I don't know. She might have her doctor credentials at this point, but back then she was a nurse practitioner that called herself a doctor. You would not even know who the hell Dr. Medina was if it wasn't for my friend Kim was the one who referred me to that program because her and her husband were in marriage counseling. They were in marriage counseling at that particular program. She told me and I referred him. So he wouldn't even know nothing about no Dr. Medina if it wasn't for Traci. So this dude then sat up there and gave all of his pandemic unemployment. We're talking about at least $15,000. He gave it to the old lady. He won $5,000 from the Maryland lottery on my mother's birthday, mind you, to put more salt in the motherfucking womb. I played lottery more with Cece than I did with my mama when she was still walking the face of the earth. He done won $5,000 on my mama's birthday years ago. Gave all the money to the old lady. So that's already $20,000. And then the rest is from random money that he just happened to give her. So when my ex had asked me, what's your guesstimate? How much money you think he gave the old lady? I was like, I think it's at least $35,000. 5 years is a long period of time to be giving a whole family money. But his mama was cool with it. His fat ass daddy was cool with it. The cookie lady was the one who finally said, look, Cece, it's not appropriate for you to be hanging out with this lady because she's old enough to be your mama. She was the one who finally said something because I never said nothing. Nobody else said nothing. Yes, I most certainly did. He pushed me. He tried to choke me out. And then he pushed me on the bed and got on top of me with a pillow and was trying to choke me out. So yes, the fuck I laid hands on him. I'm going to let this crazy motherfucker kill me. Like the time when I got bit, when the blood is going all the way down my arm to my fucking armpit. It was a Spanish dude and the black cop. The Spanish cop was over there talking to me and was like, you know, because I said, you know, is he going to be arrested? Because there's never been no consequence to his crazy. When he bit me and I had blood going down to my fucking armpit, I'm like, are you finally going to arrest him now? He's like, well, we can't. I was like, why not? Because they didn't see him do it. That's what he said. Because they did not physically see him bite me, they couldn't arrest him. And so I was like, okay, so what the fuck am I supposed to do? Let this motherfucker kill me next time in order for y'all to do something about it? All these times that he's assaulted me multiple times, he assaulted his mother multiple times, he assaulted Carissa multiple times. This crazy motherfucker has never been arrested. Even when he bit me and I had blood going down to my fucking armpit, they would not arrest him because they didn't see him do it. I said, okay. So I'm supposed to let him kill me next time, right? In order for y'all to do something. Ma'am, don't ma'am me. Okay? I didn't bite myself. He wanted to talk to Carissa. He's caused strife between me and Carissa multiple times, unnecessarily. He caused strife between me and his mother. He caused strife between Carissa and his mother. For what? Why are you sitting here lying on us? We are the two that have been here. I've done more, but I'm just saying, in general, the two of us have been the ones here helping you. So instead of telling the truth, you're going to sit here and lie on both of us. Like the woman went to her grave, feeling some kind of way behind both of us. For what? But she's not here to play Captain Save-A-Ho no more. Carissa long gone. She in a whole nother state. She probably won't come back home. And then here, I'm the last man standing. And you see, Traci is still here helping. So I spent my last $100 and then these fuckers took over the car. Okay. You got it now because I'm not putting no more money. He needs another tire. When he put the nail in the passenger tire, his daddy gave up the $60 for that tire. He's had a donut on this car now. What's today? Today is what? Thursday. I think since Sunday. Yeah, that's 4 days. So when something happens to that donut, then he's just SOL. I don't know. I don't know what she did with the money. I don't know. But like, you know, he gave her enough money that she could have bought her own car. I know that. Okay. So honestly, I don't know what she did with the money. I don't know. But I got blamed for it. Because when the cookie lady, her youngest son also has autism, right? She has this friend that has this brass band. You know, there's a dude in the band, or I think a couple of dudes in the band that are like CC. CC loves football. CC always want to talk about football. And I keep telling them, I was like, I don't want to hear about this shit because I don't like football. So stop talking about it around me, you know. So he had an opportunity to be around dudes like him, to talk about his football and everything else. The cookie lady caught him in a lie. And she was mad as hell. She was like, look, I want to talk to his mama. Because, like, nobody believed me. Like, you know, she never really had met him. And then as soon as she met him, she's like, yeah, he's something wrong with him. Like, I mean, outside of his condition, like, because he's got that temper problem. And like I said, them demons that are on him and all this stuff. It's like, he's a whole different character. You're dealing with a whole different bookcase with this particular scenario, with this particular person. He shapeshifts and everything. Like, he's being ruled by something not of himself. And I don't care how much you want to sit here and say that that's crazy. Traci prays a lot. More so than I ever had my whole entire life. That boy's got something on him. He has a darkness on him. And he's not the only one. Okay, so it's no surprise that I'm out here by myself. But I mean, I haven't had to say nothing about him because I haven't been around him. The only time, like, even with the door dashing, like when I had to sleep in the car for the last couple of days, I'm asleep the majority of the time because I was tired. Okay, so he doing what he need to do. I'm asleep, and then when he done, then I take the car and I have the car to sleep in. So he hasn't been getting on my nerves. I wasn't around him for like a whole week and a half. And then the 2 days that I was in the car, he did his thing. I kept the car, and then I would go pick him up like yesterday with the court and everything. It was no fussing and cussing, nothing. Because I'm tired, y'all. I'm tired, and I'm not feeding into that no more. Like, I did the best that I could to try to help him. Like Ayanla said, people love based upon the information that who they are as a person and the information that they have at that time. If they grew up, that little girl, that little boy that wasn't loved, they grew into their adulthood the same way. So I guess until the right person that comes along that teaches them or can show them that emotion or that situation that they've never felt before, then okay, fine. But these people didn't do their job to help him have the necessary tools and people around him to create those necessary tools for him to be the best adult version of his special needs self. And now his mom already gone. And his daddy a fat fucker just laying in that damn bed, causing all these motherfucking problems, holding on to the money and shit like that. He knows that he owed people money. So I feel that because you've allowed him to live underneath your roof for all these years, knowing that he owes people money, then you, sir, should take responsibility for your special needs son that's an adult that took all these people money for all this time and has not tried to pay it back in a timely fashion. You, sir, should take responsibility for your special needs son that still live underneath your roof for free and don't have to worry about paying no rent, no bills, nothing. You've allowed that to happen, knowing that he owed 3 people money. He didn't know at first, but like I said, Carissa called him and told him, and he still won't do nothing. Like I said, Cece just gave me back the $100 that I told him. I kept telling him, I want my $100 back since you and your daddy took over the car and I can't utilize the car in the fashion that I needed is the reason why I put my money up for me to have that as my means to look for jobs and run my errands and stuff like that. And that's not what happened. So since you took over the car, then you need to pay for it. And I just got my money back Sunday. We got the car August the 5th. Sorry, not August. April the 5th. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. This is Mr. Mississippi.
Let's see what he says, because if it's the opportunity for me to move, then I'm gonna try to do that. Yeah, so I mean, this whole thing with the car, he's had 4 cars. Well, since I've known him, he's had 3 cars. Carissa was there long enough to know the 4 cars that he had. The first one was like a 91 Tercel. They have a thing of 4 Toyotas. So the 91 Tercel had broke down before I had came in the picture. But that car, he would have wrecked that car too, but it was so old that it broke down. Okay. The other 3 cars, he had a 2007 Toyota Corolla. So Traci helped him pay his car note 3 times when he had that 2007 Corolla. He never told his mama. He never told his daddy. But then when Carissa and I would say, don't tell our business, of course, he would tell our business to his parents, to the old biddy, to his cousins, to Andy, whoever the fuck he was. And God only knows who else that's going to sit there and listen to Chris sob stories. He went to my therapy program and told the white folks that I was his girlfriend. The fuck? Like, I was still dealing with the whoremonger at the time. I'm going there complaining to them about all the shit that he was putting me through. But the dude that you know is not mentally stable, he gonna go in there and tell you, we both were in the program at the same time. So it was a young black girl that was like my case manager that did all my paperwork and stuff. Then I would see Dr. Medina like once every 2 weeks. The nurse practitioner. Yeah, the nurse practitioner that refers to herself as a doctor. She might be a doctor now, but back then she wasn't. Okay. So I would see her like at least once every 2 weeks. And then I had a black lady that was my not my case manager. She was my psychologist. So she would meet me in the field. And then there was a white lady that was my nurse too. She would also meet me in the field. You know, they were extra people for me to talk to when I was dealing with my shit, because he was putting me through a lot. I was going through a lot at the time. Oh, I didn't mean to. I don't know what that is. So, hold on, let me make sure. Did you get my message? Okay, yeah, he read my messages. So right after this had happened, you know, Kate was my nurse. I used to meet her right there at the Bojangles. The Bojangles is closed now. But I used to meet her. Hold on, y'all. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Oh, what's today? Today is Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday. Oh. Let's see. How many days? It's 31 days in May. Let me see. Okay, cool.
Let me see. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out something real quick. All right, so let's see what he says. This might work out, y'all. This might work out. So keep your fingers crossed for me, please, because, I only had the 2 days. Like, I only had the 2 days for this hotel room. Last week I had 3 days. This week I only had 2. And they were asking me, like, how is everything going to happen? I'm like, well, you know what's going to happen. I got to sleep in the damn car. I don't know. So I just posed the question. They say asking you shall receive. So I don't know. We'll see what he say. Let me plug in my phone. Oh, I'm sorry. Like, it's neither here nor there. But I mean, that's pretty much the gist of the whole little situation. I mean, if you have any other questions, I will gladly answer your questions. But at this point, like, I really don't even want to talk about CC no more, because in my mind, mentally, CC has not been relevant for probably at least the last, whenever that stupid old lady came in the picture is when I really haven't considered him a friend no more. Thank you, Mark. Thank you so much. So speaking of that, right? So that day when I was in the car that day, we were in Greenbelt, and a different part of Greenbelt where he bit me. Okay. I saw this gentleman sitting there in front of the Chipotle, and I was like, I know that guy. Like, he looks so familiar. I was like, I know that guy. So he was one of the real estate agents that I used to work with long time ago in Riverdale. So we happened to do a full circle and came back around, and then he had a pickup. CC had a pickup from the same Chipotle where the guy was sitting out there, right? So he was standing in line, and I called out his name because his name is Mark too. And he turned and looked, and he was like, I don't forget faces, because I don't either. I don't normally remember people, but it was something about him. Okay. He was like one of the top sellers of the realtors at the time that I had worked with. You know, look, I'm just gonna say, I'm just gonna put it out there. Like, he may or may not see my videos because I gave him my telephone number. I told him, you know, the name to my YouTube or whatever. He was one of the top selling realtors at the time for that particular real estate group. You know, he's tall, he's very handsome, and I know he's homosexual, but he used to come into work styling and profiling and smelling so good, honey. Look, I'm just saying. If he would have been down, I would have been down. Okay. That's how he stood out to me. Okay. So when he's sitting there looking at me, he's like, I know that voice. I know that voice. And I don't forget that face. Okay. Yeah. He didn't remember my name, but he remembered who I was. He remember because he used to work for, it's this like this management group. It's like a property management group that's big here in the area. He used to work for them. And it was this lady that used to be his property manager, I think, on a property that he used to work with her. Like, I think she was like a mentor of his or something like that, right? So he remembered because he was the one who referred me to the lady. I had just financed my second car. No, it was my first car. Sorry. It was the first car I had financed. So I wasn't making a lot of money back then either. So yeah, so needless to say, like I said, he had a presence to him and he was funny as shit. And like I said, he used to dress his ass off and he used to wear this curve. I think it's the brown curve, y'all. That shit smells so good. He would wear that shit all the time. So look, you know, when he would come in the office, you know, I would tell him about himself. Even when I had saw him that day, I said, you still look good. Like, he has not aged a day at all. Okay. He still look exactly the same. Look exactly the same. Hasn't aged a day. Black don't crack, y'all. Black don't crack. You hear me? He still look good. He was still smelling good from like when this is 20 years later. 20 years later. Okay. And he didn't remember my name, but he remembered me. He remembered my mom. He remembered the lady that he referred me to that I had worked for and all that stuff. So how ironic is this? I have not seen this dude in 20 years, and he just happened to be sitting outside the Chipotle on the phone, and I saw him. And then CC got an order where we went down to the McDonald's, picked up an order at McDonald's, and came back around and had to pick up an order right there at the same Chipotle. And the only reason why I saw him is because I went in there to go to the bathroom. Right. So, yes. Why is it talking about my Chromebook? My Chromebook is in the bag. I don't know. I have to fix my chime. Because I don't even think. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. The guy, Mr. Mississippi, has been texting me. So I'm trying to see if I can coordinate everything where I can move this weekend. I just have to see. That's what I'm texting him right now. Oh, crap. Oh, awesome. Okay. Okay, so look, y'all. Awesome. 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 See, God is good all day, every day, y'all. Like this, I don't even know. I don't even know how much my check is going to be. And I know I'm going to need some help because the guy just said that I can move in this weekend. See, I went in there. Look, honesty is the best policy. Like I said, I will never, Traci will never, ever apologize for being honest. Never will I ever apologize for being honest. Okay. My mama said, you tell the truth and you live your life with integrity. That's what my mother said. That's what my auntie said. That's what my uncle said. My small knit family taught me to tell the truth and live my life with integrity. Okay. So I went in there. I told dude, I gave him the whole spill about my whole hot mess that I'm going through right now and all this stuff. I had him cracking up laughing. Like I said, I loved his little hedgehogs because, like I said, if he lets me record them, I'm gonna record them. I've never, even my boss down last night said, I've never seen a real live hedgehog before ever in person. Yeah, exactly. Me either. Who has hedgehogs? And he got 3 of them. Yeah, exactly. Oh, all right, y'all. So I got to see. I don't even know. Tomorrow's payday, and I didn't have my direct deposit set up, so I should get like a paper check, right? So he said he already sent me the lease agreement. He already made the keys for me and everything. So pretty much, like, okay, today's Thursday, and I'm supposed to check out Friday. So I'm literally, going to see if I don't know. I all I could do is ask. All I could do is ask. So literally at this point, okay. So I need $650 to be able to move in. And like I said, I only made $21 last night, y'all. I only made $21. I showed it to y'all. It's still sitting right here. Here's my little tip money. I changed out my 5s and the 1s. This is exactly what I made for my tips last night. I told my general manager my very first night when I started early, because I wasn't supposed to have started work until Monday. I started last Thursday. I only made $10 in tips the whole night. My whole 8-hour shift, I only made $10. And he was like, he was looking all stank faced and stuff. He's like, well, that's not normal. I was like, you don't got to tell me what's normal. But how is it that I'm working for a 3-star motel, a 3-star hotel that pays their drivers less than the 2-star hotel that I worked at? Same right here by the airport. The 3-star motel, sorry, I don't know why I keep saying motel. The 3-star hotel is paying less to their drivers than the 2-star motel that I had worked a year ago, right around the corner. Like, lady, I need you to make it make sense. Like, make it make sense. And then they don't tip. These people don't like to tip because I guess they think it's complimentary because it's a part of the service. I'm not saying that it's not, but service people live off of tips. Okay. My mama said you have to take care of your service people because your service people are the ones that are taking care of you. Okay. So now, like, literally, I have to come up with $650 by Saturday. Yeah. I have to pray, y'all. I got to get on my hands and knees and pray because I don't know how I'm going to do it. I don't know how I'm going to do it. Like, and I've asked for help before. I don't have a problem help. Like, I've never really was the type of person to ask for help. But I mean, at this point, like, and because of my situation, and I literally was sleeping in that car it was 30 days. And then I had a week and a half where I was not in the car. And then I was here at the hotel for 3 days and nights. And then literally the moment that I checked out here, I had to go back to sleeping in the car. So Monday night and Tuesday night, my 2 days off, I was sleeping in the car. Y'all saw, because I did videos. If y'all, I know there's a whole bunch of new people to my channel. Okay. So my playlist, the Belmont Exposed, is my whole playlist for when I was wrongfully terminated and evicted from my choice hotel property that I worked for last summer. And all of this shit here is the aftermath from the Belmont to all these horrible hotel stays that I've had since. Not here, because I mean, obviously it's a 3-star hotel. So obviously it's nice and it's well maintained. Okay. Even if it's older, it really doesn't look it compared to the Belmont. Okay. And the other place that I was staying in Clinton or whatever. So, which was right down the street from the rejection letter that I just got. Like I said, it's like I get so many of them stupid rejection emails. Like, honey, it's well over 2 months later. Y'all could have kept that stupid bullshit ass email. You just don't know what one thing sometimes can kind of set somebody off or set their mental off for the day or even not in the moment. I mean, I ain't paying no mind. I'm just surprised that it had finally popped up. Like the little M had just popped up, just like the little McDonald's M just popped up on my phone. My Google email M had popped up. And I was like, oh, okay, let me click on this and see what it was. So McDonald's just popped up on my phone because the soccer team DC United scores. It says, so you can score a free McChicken with a minimum purchase of $1 today on the app at participating McDonald's. Must opt into rewards, excludes tax. Okay, so the DC United won. So I can get me a free McChicken. If I buy my little $1.49 large soda, I could get me a free McChicken. Because DC United won, I guess yesterday or whatever. I'm like, okay, cool, no problem. So I haven't had a chance to look up and see. If anybody knows, you could tell me. Like, how do I put my Cash App, like on the tagline of my live so people can see it when they click on my live? Like, I haven't even had a chance to look it up myself. Let's see what Safi was up to. The baby's crawling now. He's so cute. Oh, and he got kisses. Oh. Sorry, it's copyrighted. I'm sorry, y'all. It's Mr. Hey Now showing the little doggy. Hopefully that won't be a copyright.
So I kind of messed up when I was grooming this dog. This is Maeve, and she's a Pomeranian, and I just got way too scissor happy. Sometimes you just have to own up to your mistakes, and this was my fault. So I knew that Maeve was supposed to be left longer. We like a fluffy look on her, very light palm trim. The problem I have in multiple aspects of my life is I don't know when to just stop. So here I am, grooming Maeve, listening to music, tuning out my own thoughts so I don't have to listen to myself. I tend to get caught up in my own thoughts, like, did I do the laundry? Did I leave that one dish in the sink? Have I even eaten lunch yet? And then I click back into reality. I'm like, wait a minute. Did I scissor Maeve's tail? Yes. Okay, I did. But anywho, Maeve did a really great job regardless. As you can tell, I'm not even using like the grooming loop around her. I like to do this for like all of my dogs unless they're trying to sing I'm on the Edge of Glory by Lady Gaga. So it's all done. Bye, Maeve. So I messed up when I was grooming. This is Maeve, and she's a Pomeranian, and I just got way too scissor happy.
So cute.
Sometimes you just have to own it.
I'm gonna have me another dog soon enough. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on one second. Oh, shit. All right, I'm putting my Cash App out there, y'all. Like I said, the dude just texted me. I told him I wouldn't have the money, which is true. I wouldn't have the money to move in until I get my first full check. But when I came to work yesterday, the people are like, oh, this is my immediate supervisor, my general manager, talking about she knows somebody that I could possibly move in, possibly could rent a room. They know that I get paid tomorrow. So like I said, I don't know if my first check is only going to have the Thursday, Friday hours or Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday hours. So he just texted me. So with the prorated rate and my security deposit, I need $650. So I don't know how much of my check is going to be. Like, I know it's not going to be that much. I know it's not going to be that much. My first full check should be enough hours on there with the 2 weeks worth of hours and my little measly $15 rate. I should have enough for that. But by the time I get that check, because I have my storages too that I have to pay. So my storages and my rent will be due at the beginning of the month, but just to be able to move in right now, because like I said, my supervisor gave me 2 nights, and then he asked me, what am I going to do about Friday night? So I'm going to ask him, because at this point I would only need 1 more night. Like last week I had 3 nights, so far this week I have 2 nights. So I'm going to see what I can do. But I know I don't have no $650. You know, I don't even know how much money yesterday that Cece made. I'm just asking him because if he was doing what he was doing before, he used to make $100 to $150 a day, every day, y'all. Like literally, the only time that he's ever taken off work was for like Christmas, Thanksgiving, the snow when it snowed. It snowed twice. That's it. Yeah. Otherwise, he'd work every day. Okay, Albert. My mama would say, okay, back. So somebody had just hit me back. The security deposit is more. The room rates are more. Well, at least the ones with the private bathrooms. Like, I would have to share a bathroom, but she's a lady, and I saw the bathroom. The bathroom was clean. That says a lot about folks. Like all the stuff was neatly stacked up on the shelf and stuff. The tub was clean. The toilet was clean. Like, I don't have a problem sharing. You know, she's a lady and she's clean, so it's cool. So I pretty much I pretty much just found out, like, the dude, I went to go look at a room Monday night. Yeah, Monday night. So that's the gentleman. He and my ex have the same name, and my daddy from Mississippi. He from Mississippi. I went to go look at the room Monday night, and I gave him my whole little spiel. I told the truth because y'all know Traci tell the truth. If you don't know, and when you start reading, when you start looking at my videos and stuff like that, and hearing more about my story and who I am as a person, you'll know that Traci tell the truth. Okay, so I did. Yeah, I know. Like, so I literally need to come up with $650 tomorrow. Like, I have no idea how much my first check is going to be because I don't know if it's just going to be the 2 days, the 4 days. I'm only getting $15 an hour. Like, that sucks. That's not what the lady told me. Like, I feel she should have at least honored what she had told me. That's not what I was making at the 2-star hotel down the street. I was making more money as a shuttle bus driver at a 2-star hotel than I am at the 3-star hotel, where the people spend more money a night for a room, especially on the weekends. The shit could go up to $200 on a Friday, Saturday night. The people are paying way more money to stay here at this particular hotel. But last night I only made $21 in tips. And when I told my GM, my first night I only made $10. Last Thursday I only made $10 in my whole 8-hour shift in tips. And his face was all cracked up and like, oh, that's not normal and la la la. He reaching into his pocket. So when the dude didn't come to work, he hired the Spanish dude for my slot for the job that I applied for and interviewed for. He hired a Spanish dude. So Traci, I came, he said, I can't hire you until you talk to the lady. That's why I thought the lady was the general manager. No, he's the general manager. So when I came Tuesday, she made her decision. They decided to hire me. She told me I was going to get $16 an hour. Okay, but then you should have honored. I feel she should still honor what she said. Oh, we only said that because you were willing to do the floater position. It shouldn't matter. That's what you said out of your mouth. That's what I should be paid. All of these other places, I just said it earlier. All these other places around here pay way more for their shuttle bus drivers. And look, do you think I'm not still going to apply? I had the 3 screenshots right here in my phone. The parking spot is the big yellow bus with the black dots. Looks like a big ass piece of Swiss cheese. $18.89. That's what they paying their drivers. $18.89. That's more than $15. Embassy Suites, Baltimore, BWI. It says the rate says $20 to $28 an hour. Embassy Suites, Baltimore, BWI. It's an open job right here on Indeed. Like, you could click on the apply right now to apply for this job. The range says $20 to $28. Embassy Suites. When I had applied for the Aloft, they start their drivers off at $18. It's like $17.50, $18. That was just a couple months ago. So at this point, y'all, like, I'm gonna have to do some begging and groveling, and it's like, it's cool, because to not have to stay in that car no more, then fine, so be it. I will beg, I will grovel, because that's what I'm gonna have to do. Like I said, I have no clue. I should get a paper check tomorrow, which I need to confirm. So like I said, I just don't know if it's gonna just have the 2 days on there or if it's gonna have the 4 days. I know it's not gonna be that much. And today is Thursday. I have a couple of days. Like I have a couple of days. Like I don't have no money. This shit sucks. I don't even have my other bills paid with the late fees and shit for my storage. But all I can do is ask and try. That's all I can do. I can ask and I can try. That's all I can do. Oh, like I don't even think I have. I think I have $40 left on my Chime. I think that's all that I got left. But I have to. It logged me out of my Chime. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. I got a pee pee. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, I have broke my 20. Shit. Okay, $37. Shit. I forgot I had broke my 20 that I had in my wallet. My $20. My only money that I got from the door dashing yesterday was only $20, and I broke it. I forgot I had got coffee. Shoot, I left my glasses. Hold on. Oh. Okay, these are messages that, these are places that I had sent the people the message days ago, and they just now responded. Don't they have where you forget you can advance? I'm sorry, what is it that you're asking, Albert? Like, I have Chime and Cash App. That's all that I got. I don't have Zelle and PayPal and all that stuff. I used to have Chime. Don't they have where you forget you can advance? I'm not sure exactly what your question is. But I'm grateful, y'all, because like now I don't have to worry about staying in these hotels no more. Like I didn't have a problem with it. I literally didn't have a problem with it. I'm by myself. I don't have a husband or a boyfriend, nothing like that, no kids. So I didn't have a problem staying with the hotel. But when they took my livelihood and my place to stay away, that's when I had a problem with it. And then from there, I've had these horrible hotel stays at these other places. So now I could pay my flat rate monthly for my room. That's going to be way cheaper than what I was spending. That's why the daddy had Tony Soprano me into that nasty ass room that was condemned from the previous owners. And he wanted me to pay $1,500, but make it make sense, dude, because the full-time employees only have to pay $600. So why me as a part-time employee did you expect me to pay $1,500? Like the numbers don't add up. It don't make no sense. Chime where you get in advance. Well, with Chime, you don't have to get in advance. Like as long as the people have Chime, you know, shit. I gotta come up with a new password for my Chime because it locked me out yesterday. Because like you don't have to do an advance for Chime as long like you have Chime, I have Chime. All you have to do is just like a Chime to Chime transfer. That would be it. But I have to create a new password. I don't even remember what email I used. Maybe it's not that one. Maybe it's this one. Shoot, where's the option where you forgot the password? I'm trying to log in. I don't remember the password. Okay, need help. There we go. I forgot my password. See, this is what I keep all of my passwords on a protected Word document, but I don't have my computer right now. So then it's like when I have to create these new passwords, I forget because they're not stationary in one spot like how I normally have it. Oh, shit. Update number. This is stupid. Where is my ID? Because I took it out last night. This is the bathroom. Okay, shit. This is stupid. I have to take a selfie and take a picture of my ID. This is so stupid. Oh, the fuck do I need to take a selfie for? You got my ID. This type of shit bothers me. Like, I'm not selfie ready. Shit. Make no damn sense. Oh, Lord. I gotta go through all of this just to check my fucking balance because I can't remember my damn password. This is so stupid. And shit like this annoys the bejeebas out of me, y'all. Are you kidding me? I just went through all that. Hopefully it should be in my email because okay, here we go. Oh shit, I need 12 characters. Fuck. I'm working on it, huh? Hold on, give me 1 second. I had to take a picture of my ID. I had to take a selfie, all this stupid shit. And now I need 12 characters. Come on now. All right. Okay, cool. All right, my email. The fuck? Sorry, y'all. I'm just frustrated because this shit shouldn't take this long. To help keep your account more secure, a text with your verification code. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Okay, now it erased the thing where I'm supposed to put the code. Oh my God. I never really had any issue with Chime. There was one time one of my bills didn't get paid in time. It was annoying, but it wasn't anything that was too pressing or whatever. I just had to pay the damn late fee like I do now. Okay, it says create your mobile. Okay, how can I create it if you won't give me the keyboard? Oh my goodness. Oh, we noticed the new login to your account. Yes. Okay, there we go. Okay, finally. Oh my goodness. Oh, cheese and rice. All right. I don't know why. My internet was down, and I kept before I realized my internet was down yesterday, I kept trying to put my little code in to check my balance, and then now I had to go through all of that just to be able to reset the password, which is stupid. But anywho, so yeah, like I was saying, it's like it's. Now it's doing its own little thing. It's not letting me click on what I want to click on. It's stupid. Crap. Okay. I don't know what the. Okay, close. Okay. Close. Trying to see. It's under pay anyone. Let me see how it works if they're not on Chime. You send them a text or an email with a secure Chime link. They can cash out with a debit card through our secure checkout. Money arrives instantly and fee free. No Chime sign up. I don't know. But it's like Cash App. And it's like, I don't want to show it because it's like I got my people's names on here or whatever. Yeah, I believe it. Like, I believe it. I don't doubt it at all. Like, I don't know of anybody, honestly, at this point, Albert. Like, because I don't really know rich people and all that stuff. Because I'm sure they're probably the only ones that's not really going through it. Or if they are, I'm sure it's rich people problems and they going through what they going through on their level of rich people problems. Like, as far as my folks, I don't know of anybody that I can say is Gucci right now. Like, everybody that I know is going through some level of something, you know. So yeah, so see, I think it's based upon your telephone number because I haven't had to send money in a really long time. My prayers just popped up on my phone. Okay, so it says, and they feared exceedingly and said one to another, what manner of man is this, that even the wind and the sea obey him? Mark 4:41. So the inspiration is anyone can shout into the sky, but who can do so with such authority that the weather obeys his voice? The disciples were rightly surprised that Jesus could tell the storm to stop raging and that the storm would listen. When we are tempted to make Jesus just a man, let us be reminded of this moment where Jesus reveals his divine power and authority by commanding nature itself. So the prayer is, Lord Jesus, you are Lord over all things. Everything was created by your hands, and you have all authority in heaven and on earth. I celebrate your power not only over the winds and the waves, but over the storms of my life. As you stand between me and the storm, I pray that you would speak calm over my heart and that your power would be revealed. In Jesus' mighty name, amen. I don't even have to say nothing. I don't have to say nothing. Now the game wants to do its little commercial. All right, come on, candy soda. Okay, yes, do the, yes, okay. God is the reason why I remain strong today. That's the last little message before you close it out. You know, you need those little nudges of encouragement, because yesterday was not a good day, y'all. Yesterday wasn't a good day. And I was in my feelings. I was truly in my feelings. I'm not saying that I'm not even now, but I mean, oh, I sound East Coast. That's funny. That's funny. Okay. I sound East Coast. Yeah, I'm in Maryland, so I grew up in Alexandria. So I've been on the East Coast most of my adult life. Well, most of my life in general, because we left out. I've lived in Alaska 3 times. My mom is from Alaska. I've lived in Hawaii. We were in Hawaii before we came back to the mainland. And my adoptive father was a Marine. He got stationed in Quantico, and that's how we ended up here in the DMV area. So yes, I'm all East Coast. All right. Yeah, look, I'm trying to tell y'all. Okay, like I said, if you watch enough of my videos and my lives and stuff, whenever Traci needs confirmation for something, it always pops up in my morning or my evening prayers, or random spiritual people, pastors, religious folks, whatever, however you want to classify, on my YouTube. So you see, I just did my password for my chime, and I'm literally, trying to hit up my folks real quick because I'm trying to get this money together. And then boom, my morning prayer just popped up right in the middle of me doing what I'm doing, so yeah, that's confirmation. It's confirmation. Because yesterday was not a good day. It was not a good day for me, y'all. I mean, to literally, I went a whole week and a half not having to sleep in that hot ass car. And then, you know, while I was here in the room last week, it rained for like 3 days straight. And then the moment that I have to go get back in the car, it's hot as hell. Okay. And then I had to spend 2 days in the car after not having to sleep in the stupid car for a week and a half. That sucks. It sucks. It sucks ass. What, because I'm off, I can't have a room to stay in? Like, I mean, look, it's so much stuff that like I'm having a feeling about right now that I didn't have those feelings when I first met this person, when I met the first supervisor, when I met the second supervisor, and everything else that has like I needed some consistency, and I said it. I need consistency. That's why that whole floater thing was not going to work. I mean, I'm a team player, and you know, I will help out where you need me to help, but I need it to be realistic, and it has to help. It has to fit my schedule and my needs too. And obviously, the only way that I was going to get that extra dollar is if they were going to have me helter skelter with no regular set schedule. Okay, but then everything came full circle because the job that I had applied for and interviewed for was not given to me. It was given to another person. 3 of the drivers in the last 3 weeks did not show up to work. They came, they interviewed, they said what day they were going to come and start the job. The other 3 drivers didn't do that. Only I did that. In the last month, I was the only one that did that. Okay, so I was supposed to have started Monday. After I was told that I could not start until I talked to both supervisors. I had to come twice in the same day on Tuesday. He apologized because he misread the schedule. He gave me $10 for gas because he's like, you know, I'm going to give you some gas money. I came to meet with my immediate supervisor. She said she was going to pay me $16 an hour. Okay, fine. I think you should at least honor what she said out of her mouth because that's what she said out of her mouth. I'm going by what she said. And then you called me the next day for me to start early. Okay, well, I started early. I wasn't supposed to start until Monday. I should get credit for that. Okay, Traci showed up to work. 1. Traci showed up early when you asked me to start early. 2. Okay, I started my first day. I trained on the shuttle bus the first day. I was standing up on my feet all day. My foot still hurts. Okay, I was standing up on my feet all damn day, answering the telephone, trying to train on the front desk. Then 2 hours before I'm supposed to get off work, the second shift driver he's been having car issues with his brand new car for the last 30 days. He called out. So then, of course, my GM comes to me and is like, you know, can you drive the shuttle? Sure, no problem. So that's how I ended up working a double on my second day, y'all. On my second day, I worked 14 and a half hours. On my second day, I should get credit for that. Okay, Traci shows up to work on time. I should get credit for that. Okay, look at how many hours I worked in 4 days. I worked almost a whole 40 hours in my first 4 days of starting this job. I should get credit for that. Traci's showing up to work. Traci's showing up to work on time. I'm busting my hump. I'm doing my job. I'm not no slouch. I don't sit on my ass. I am moving the whole entire time. If I'm not driving, then every single thing that they told me, even last night when I come to work, I'm told to do security checks. I'm like, okay, fine. So I was doing that. Apparently some dude was sleeping in the hallway. They found some dude sleeping in the hallway. Thank God it wasn't on one of my nights that I was here. Thank God. Thank you, Jesus. Okay. It was on one of my days when I was off. But look, the good Lord works in mysterious ways, y'all. So I'm just saying, like, I feel like I've gone above and beyond to do my part. Even, you know, I worked with the white dude last night. He is cool as shit, y'all. And he cute too. I'm just saying. He could get it. I'm just saying. Anyhow, he said, I have leverage. Okay. He was like, he's a cool dude. He keeps saying it. Everybody else keeps saying it. I think he's trying to fill you out to see if you actually going to come to work. I should already approve that by now. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Mark. I feel it too. But yesterday, I wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling it yesterday. And I'm going to tell you why. Because what I just said, like all the stuff that I had just said, then after being not having to sleep in the car for a week and a half, I had to sleep in the car for 2 days. So when the lady at the front desk was like, "Hey, how are you doing?" I was like, "Honey, I'm tired. You can see it in my face. I'm exhausted." Okay. I needed to shower. I wanted to lay down. It still took a minute for my mind to calm down enough just for me to be able to rest, y'all. That lets you know I got too much stuff wearing on my mind all day, every day. Like, I literally shouldn't have to worry from day to day to day to day, where the hell am I lay my head? Okay. So when I come into work yesterday, because I told you that Metro Access job, it's a driving job that's right there in my area in the same neighborhood where I used to live with my mama. There's a big ass, huge white and red sign saying it's under a new contract now. It used to be, I think, MV Transportation. Now it's Transdev or something like that. They're paying $21.99 an hour to start for the people to drive the handicapped people around. They're starting off at $21.99 an hour. That's a livable wage. They're trying to nickel and dime. For days, they've been nickel and diming me over one fucking damn dollar. I got paid more at the 2-star property to be the shuttle bus driver than I am here at the 3-star property, where people are paying close to $150 every damn night for the hotel. The 3-star property is paying less than the 2-star property for the same job, going to the same airport. Like, all the bombs are just going off in my head. I'm like, lady, I need you to make that make sense. That shit don't make no sense. You have been nickel and diming me for $1 for days. No consistency. I said, I put it in the air. I put it in the universe. Your words are powerful. That's why you have to be mindful of what you say out of your mouth. I said, I need consistency. The job that I applied for and interviewed for was given to somebody else. Okay. So then after I worked my 14.5-hour shift, my second day of work, I go downstairs to go get breakfast. My GM runs into me. He didn't even recognize me because, I had my granny cap on. I had my pajamas on. I had my shorts and my little wife beater on. He didn't even recognize me. He's like, "Oh, I need to talk to you. I need you to come in my office." I'm like, "Well, fuck, what the fuck did I do? I just worked 14.5 hours on my second day. What'd I do?" "I just need to talk to you." "Okay, fine." I go in the office. That's how I found out he hired the Spanish dude to work my shift. Spanish dude didn't come to work though. When I had went to the lady, when I went to her that night, she was sitting in the office. I asked her, like, literally right when I'm about to, I was literally right about to clock out, y'all. I had asked her, I said, "Is my relief here yet?" And she's like, "Well, I called him twice, but he hasn't responded." But she's like, "You can go ahead and leave me the keys and stuff." I was like, "Okay, fine." So I left her the car key. I left her the phone. She said, "Go to bed." I'm like, "Fine. You only got to tell me once." I clocked out and I came upstairs and I took my shower and I got right into bed. But then the next morning, like I said, when I ran into my general manager, that's why I had to go into the office to talk to him, because he was like, "Well, the night driver didn't come to work last night. So the lady had to drive. She had to drive when I got off and went to bed. And then my general manager came in at 4:00 that morning so she can go home, because she had, I don't know how many hours she had to work that night. And, she's salary, so she don't get extra nothing. And that sucks. And she busts her hump around here too. Okay. So that's how I finally, everything came full circle, y'all. Everything came full circle. It took for that gentleman to not come to work for me to finally be offered the job that I actually applied and interviewed for. So you see what I'm saying? It's too much up and down and all around and chaos. Yeah. It has Traci's anxiety out the roof first and foremost. That's one. Okay. But when I've more than proven myself in 4 days, and then here it is, you put me back in my car 2 days. Okay, fine. It sucked. It sucked ass. Okay, it sucked ass. But I did it. I had no choice. And then I get my 2 days. Okay. So now the guy just said that I can move in early, but I need $650. And I know I don't have $650. But I have to see how much my check is going to be tomorrow. And like I said, I don't know if it's going to, because I don't know how the cycle, the pay cycle ends. I don't know if it's only going to include my Thursday, Friday hours, or if it's going to include my Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday hours. I don't know. And then I have to get a paper check. So I have to call Chime too to get the routing number for Chime, because I don't even know what the fucking routing number is or whatever, because I'm just going to have, at the Red Roof, they had the Ready, what is it, the Ready One? Or no, the Rapid One card. Yeah, that's how I got my money from the Red Roof. I just signed up for the Rapid One card, and my pay was, uploaded to my little payroll card. Yeah, I'm starting to see that. Yeah, like, how about that? How about it? Well, to a certain extent, because Big Bird, like, I tried to go back to my, to my original job. And it hasn't been confirmed. It hasn't been confirmed or denied at this point. But I was talking to the husband, because the husband, worked there with the lady that was my assistant general manager that hired me for that job. When the new GM came, y'all, in 2 weeks, 5 people quit. In 2 weeks of this lady, Big Bird, coming to that job last year, 5 people quit. 3 of the 5 people had been on that property for 10 years. You have this one horrible manager that comes in, runs off 5 of your people, 3 of them that have worked on that same job, same property for over 10 years. Like, when I came to work that Saturday, the main maintenance dude and his wife both had worked on that property over 10 years. He quit for him and his wife. She had said something he didn't like. He was like, fuck you. Me and my wife quit. And they left and went to one of the other hotels that they both used to work at. Because all of them had used to work at like 3 main hotels right here in this immediate area. So he said, fuck you. I quit for me and my wife. And then they went back to one of their other hotels. I think it's a Choice property, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So that happened. Like, I worked 10-hour shifts Saturday, Sunday. Matter of fact, I just saw the shuttle for the first time in the longest time last night when I was dropping some of my folks off. That's the first time I've seen it in a long time, because their shuttle is just white, so it stands out. It's like, it's just white with their information on the side or whatever. So that happened on a Saturday. I didn't start my shift until 2:00. The husband did the first part of the weekends, and I did the latter part. So on the weekends, it was only 2 shifts, the morning shift and the evening shift. During the week, it was split into 3s. I did the evening hours. He did like the mid. It was another older Black lady that did the morning hours. He would do the afternoon hours. I would do the evening hours. And then on the weekend, he did the morning hours and I did the evening hours. So we both worked 10-hour shifts on Saturday, Sunday. So I had came to work. I had been to work. This is like about 3:30, 4:00 when I finally found out what had happened. I still didn't get no details or whatever, but dude literally quit for him and his wife. And they both had worked at that same job, at that same property for over 10 years. Okay. Then she ran off the assistant manager that was super, super nice. Her and her husband are awesome as fuck. They're so awesome. You run off the assistant manager that knew shit that your ass don't even know. So yes, the dude didn't prepare her to have the full captain's hat for her to wear by herself. But she knew shit that the lady didn't even know. She worked on that property 12 years, 8 years as an employee, and she worked her way up to the assistant GM position. She had been assistant GM for the last 4 years. So in 12 years, there's nothing that you can't tell that lady that she don't know about that property. She worked on that same property 12 whole years. Then another one of the drivers quit. And then I think one of the housekeeping girls quit, or I think a couple of the housekeeping girls quit, actually. So yeah, so I think it was like at least 6 people in the first 2 weeks. Now that I think about it, it was 6 people in the first 2 weeks that quit once Big Bird came. Okay, so I didn't quit until I would say like at least another 2 months after that. Okay. Like we were running that whole property by ourselves with no general manager, no assistant general manager on site. She would only pop in. The husband and the wife were off on Monday and Tuesday. If she happened to pop her ass in that door, it was one of them 2 days that one of them were not at work. That's petty. It's so petty. You know, it's so petty. And then I think she put it in my file, no rehire, whatever. I'm like, well, lady, you had no business sending me this stupid bullshit ass text messages over a stupid McDonald's cup where she finagled the cup. You see the cup with the top, without the top, the spoon in the picture, that 4 different pictures of this fucking McDonald's cup. She had already called me the night before talking about, was I on a run? Obviously I was. You don't see the bus sitting in front of the daggone hotel. I just don't randomly go and do stuff. Like I told you, my mother said, you tell the truth and you live your life with integrity. That means, Tracy, I'm a Virgo too. Y'all know Virgos are the service people of the zodiac. Like we're perfectionists. Like I do my job. I don't pussyfoot when it comes to my money. I don't do nothing that's going to hinder me getting my money, especially in a timely fashion. This is why I'm in my feelings. I'm homeless, sleeping in a car, and I'm being nickel and dime over one fucking measly dollar. That is less than what I got paid from the 2-star property. This is a 3-star property, and they paying the absolute bare minimum to their drivers. Everywhere else around here is paying more, including the 2-star property. So yes, I was in my feelings yesterday, and no, I wasn't feeling like anybody was on my side, or I mean, even like I would never question God. I would never. But yesterday, it just didn't feel like nothing is working out in my favor. As soon as I walk in the job, after all of that stuff that I had just explained to y'all, after me having to go back and sleeping in my car for 2 days when I hadn't had to sleep in the car for a week and a half. I'm dirty. I need to take a shower, and I'm exhausted. I needed some rest. So as soon as I walk through the door, hold on, y'all. Yeah, so as soon as I walk through the door, yeah, that's what her little flunky called her Big Bird, because she tall as fuck. Like, she tall as fuck. She's probably like 6 foot or over 6 foot. If she is, she's the general manager for the Oxon Hill property. And yeah, I don't have no problem putting it out there. Y'all, if y'all know anybody that's in Oxon Hill mailing, send her to that property and give her hell. She's a tall, light-skinned bitch that's ghetto as fuck. You can't miss her. You can't miss her. She lied and say she a Christian. I extended the olive branch, y'all. I extended the olive branch. She gonna tell me I don't need to check up on nothing and get the fuck off of her property. Bitch! Fuck you. Bitch, your ass could have died, but whatever. Big Bird. Okay? I was trying to extend the olive branch. You want to be an asshole? Fine, no problem. No problem. Be the asshole, okay? Yeah, so when the husband had talked to the new general manager, she had started before I had quit. But like I said, we were holding down that whole property. Everybody stressed the fuck out because we had no leadership. Big Bird was never there. The lady that's the general manager now was never there. She came for like a couple of days and then just didn't come back. So I think she's also from the Oxon Hill property. They had Big Bird managing our property and the Oxon Hill property. It's alleged. I'm saying it's alleged because you know how the rumor mill is. But you know, MGM opened up right down there. Oxon Hill is right down there where the MGM casino is. Her and her district manager will be at the casino. They be out hanging out all the time because everybody knows she in his back pocket. That's why the bitch gets away with murder. That's why all these people can leave the property and they don't look at it like, oh, it's her, because it was her. Why would you have 3 people that had worked on that property over 10 years quit in 2 weeks of this bitch coming? Because she is a horrible manager. That's why. This lady called me the night before. She called me the night before. Like I said, are you on a run? Yes, I'm on the run. I was on a run. I was on my way to the airport to pick up this really sweet older white lady. But I was on the phone with my assistant GM at the time too. Yeah, I was. I sure was. But I got the call. I'm talking to her on my phone. I got the call in on the work phone that I had to go pick up somebody. Okay, fine. So that's why I left. Otherwise, I would have still been sitting in there in the van on the phone. She gonna call me. Are you on a run? Bitch, you don't see the van and parked in front of the hotel. Yes, I'm on a run. What the fuck do you want? I'm doing my job. There's this McDonald's cup out here in the parking lot. I need you to pick it up. Bitch, you calling me for a fucking McDonald's cup in the parking lot? Are you serious, bitch? Are you serious? I am working. Okay, I'm working. So I was hired to be the shuttle bus driver. So even there, yes, I got paid more money there. Okay, but I had to wear 3 hats there too. I was hired to be the shuttle bus driver, but I really was the trash lady. Okay, I have never taken out so much motherfucking trash, y'all, in my life. I was the trash lady first. That was my first role. Traci took out more trash in my whole motherfucking life, y'all. I had to take out all this. I felt like I was drowning in the fucking trash. But whatever. It was a part of my job. I did my job. Second, I was the housekeeping supervisor because you have to do the room racks where you have to go behind housekeeping to make sure that the rooms, are in order before they get put back into the inventory for the rooms to be re-rented. Okay, fine. So then second, I was the new account supervisor. Lord Jesus, Traci, that's the thing. I was the housekeeping supervisor. Housekeeping supervisor. Fine. That was my second role. Then third role, I was a shuttle bus driver. Okay. So I wore 3 hats there too. But like I said, I got paid more money at the 2-star property to do my 3 roles. Okay, fine, whatever. I did my job. I lost 20 pounds in my first 2 months of working that job because I busted my hump around that property. I was constantly running up and down them steps. If that girl at the front desk, that's easy 400 pounds, if she would have at least walked around that property to check a few rooms, I'm sure she could have lost some weight too. And I think she's like one of the only people that's actually still there from when I actually worked there. So yeah, I humped my ass around that property and I was constantly running up and down them steps. When the husband told the new GM who I was, she's like, oh yeah, Miss Traci, a workhorse. Because that's what I do. I work my ass off. Literally, I went from a triple whopper to a double whopper. I lost almost a whole 100 pounds. And the last 20 pounds was from that job. Running up and down them steps, constantly running around in a circle, checking in rooms. Like I got videos on my phone. There were these kids for the spring break. The kids were in there. Somebody, some Spanish lady had checked them in. They tore up the room. And see, that never happened before Big Bird came. Nobody would come destroying none of the rooms of that property because the assistant general manager didn't play that shit. But when the new one came, the one lady, she was raging. She took the microwave, smashed it on the floor. She pulled the TV off of the little wood paneling that it was connected to. She pulled the hair dryer off the wall. And I forget what else. It was like ashes and all types of shit. She must have been having a real bad day. That shit never happened when the assistant was there. None of that shit happened. Everybody loved that lady. But then Big Bird came in and fucked up the whole parade. The dude got into it with his girlfriend. Me and the husband went up there that day. I was just being backup. He already handled it. I was just being backup. Dude had split the sink somehow. I don't know what the fuck he threw into that sink. The sink should have been replaced. They just patchwork smurfed it together. And if somebody tried to put me in that room, I'm like, nah, I don't want to be in that room. Like, I don't want to be in that room. So he broke the desk. He broke the sink. And they too had ashes all over the place. Like it was a non-smoking property. And then they started taking this stupid deposit, like a $2 deposit that people would complain about all the time for the incidentals. So just in case people were smoking in the room, so they could charge the room, but they weren't charging the cards. And that was annoying. That was so annoying. Just have to go back. And I wasn't even working the front desk. I would be sitting there listening to what was going on because, you know, I would be in between rides or room wrecks or whatever. Yeah. So anyways, oh, let me get this piece of paper. Oops, wait a minute, y'all. So I clocked out at 1:15 that morning, right? That night when I quit on April the 4th of last year. So that night before, I'm trying to cover this up so okay, that's the first picture. You see her tall silhouette. That's the first picture. Okay. Good morning. The same McDonald's cup. The same McDonald's cup. Oh, my battery's low, y'all. The same McDonald's cup I saw last night when I called you is still here this morning. That's what she said. And then she proceeded to send me this. That's the second picture. That's the top, I guess, with caramel on it or whatever. Then you see the cup, and that's a if it's a separate top. You see the McDonald's cup has a different top on it. And then you see the fourth picture. She sent me 4 pictures. You see the McDonald's cup with the top and the little McFlurry spoon. So, like, I was hanging out with the Muslim dude at the time because I told him don't hang out at that hotel no more because folks were in my business. The gay dude was in my business checking the names. He goes in there and checks all the names on the roster for the people that were logged in. Who does that? Nobody does that. But he was nosy. He got cussed out. Yes, I cussed him out because he was being nosy. Mind your business. Okay. So, yeah, I was hanging out with the dude on the property. But because they were all up in my business, I was like, start staying somewhere else. Okay. So, matter of fact, the same hotel when the husband quit for him and the wife, we stayed at that hotel. I'm pretty sure that was the hotel. So I was hanging out with him. He was still asleep. So I went to the bathroom to go, use the bathroom, and I was multitasking while I was sitting there on the throne and stuff. So when I had I turned my phone off because it was charging. I always do that when I'm asleep. So I have full charge for my new day. So I'm opening up my phone. So that was the last message that was sent to my phone. I had 3 text messages. So that's the one at the top because that was the last message that had sent to my phone. And then this is like about 6:30 the next morning. I open up this message. And I'm looking through this shit. I'm scrolling. Like I said, you see the first picture with the little caption and then the 3 pictures underneath. I was like, what the fuck? Look, y'all, I'm trying to tell y'all that I was literally engulfed with my mama's spirit. Literally, like I didn't even have time to react. I was instantly engulfed with my mama's spirit. I got this whole overwhelming feeling of fuck you. And that was nothing but my mama. My mama would cuss people out. I honestly felt like she got off on it. My mama would cuss a bitch out for nothing. Because I think she got off on it. I really do. I really felt like she got off on it and it made her feel better to cuss a bitch out, whether she deserved it or not. If my mama felt like cussing, she gonna cuss a nigga out. I'm just saying. That's what she that was her work. That's what she would do. So I got this overwhelming, like I said, before I can even think, before I can even react, I just got this overwhelming feeling of fuck you. I know that was my mama. So everything that came up in my mind at that time, like literally came out of my fingers, y'all. When I'm sitting there typing on that toilet, I was sitting there typing, then my fingers were moving. Blah, 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 blah. So this was, like I said, I quit on April the 4th. This was at 6:36 in the morning, y'all. Like I said, I woke up at 6:30. So it took me 6 minutes to draft this whole little text message for me to send to her 6 minutes later after I woke up at 6:30 and planted my ass on that toilet. So when I got that instant wave of fuck you, my thumbs and my fingers got to typing. So I said, lady, I said, you have to be kidding me. I said, I came in 2 hours early on a Monday after my extra 2 hours were taken away weeks ago. Okay, so under my original schedule on my Mondays, that my assistant general manager that hired me, she gave me 2 extra hours. Everybody was getting overtime out the ass, okay, until I came, because I didn't start until after the new year. Everybody was racking up on all the everybody had OT out the ass until I came along, because it took them like fucking 2-3 weeks to approve my background check and shit like that. I didn't even have to go through none of that shit over here, but whatever. Like, that's what I had to go through then. So I missed out on all my little OT or whatever. So she gave me two hours every week. I worked Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I was off Thursday, Friday, but I still had to work every day because I still had to get up early. After my shift Wednesday, I had to get up early to do the breakfast because I did the breakfast Thursday through Sunday. And then I did the 10-hour shifts Saturday and Sunday. So y'all, I was surviving on fumes then. I was surviving off of fumes. I really was. So my original assistant general manager gave me the 2 extra hours on Monday. But then as soon as Big Bird came, she took away my 2 extra hours. Because I got them through the other lady. She had to do, she's the HNIC, y'all. She the HNIC, so everything had to be done her way. So until she was like, oh, okay, now you can have these hours back. I'm giving you these hours back. I'm like, fuck you. You already took my hours away. So don't expect me to come in at that time no more. You already took it away. Okay, you already took it away. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I was referring to. Lady, you have to be kidding me. I came in 2 hours early on Monday after my 2 extra hours were taken away weeks ago. You drove the shuttle for 4 hours yesterday and left 2 bins full of trash in the trash room. When you drive that shuttle bus again, you're supposed to take out that motherfucking trash. She didn't take out the trash. I said, and you trying to carry me for a freaking McDonald's cup after the day I had, and trying to console your little flunky, and I'll get to that in a minute, after how stressed out we both had been trying to hold down this property for months now, with no general manager or assistant general manager around. So I put in caps. You are a horrible manager. You pick up the damn McDonald's cup because I quit. Don't text my fucking phone anymore. That's what I said. That was my response to the people. Hold on, y'all. That was my response. That was my response to this lady. Okay. So the RRI people, don't continue to allow her to keep getting away with this bullshit. She is a horrible manager. And I typed it right there. You are a horrible manager. Okay. So if it is in my file, it's fucked up. My daddy died. I was dealing with the crazy Koreans on this stupid stuff. I was dealing with a lot at the time. She was being overly nitpicky. I don't even know where the stupid cup was. Me and Cece was the one who always helped me. I had to take out all that trash at the end of my shift before I could even clock out to go home. Cece was the one out there helping me take out all that fucking trash, them bins and bins full of trash. Cece was the one out there helping me. Me and Cece walked the park a lot before I clocked out. I didn't see the cup. He didn't see the cup. So I don't know. She could have planted the cup for all I know. And knowing her dumb ass, it wouldn't surprise me if she did that shit. It wouldn't surprise me if she did that shit. She was constantly recording people. It is illegal to record people without their consent. She was always on her phone recording her job-related telephone calls with people she was talking to on the telephone. Why is she continuing to get away with that? Why is she wrongfully putting in people's files no rehire when these people didn't do nothing? So it wouldn't have been no issue me having to be nickel and dime over a fucking dollar at this property if I could have simply went back to my old property and got my old job back. I wouldn't have to be going through what I'm going through right now. Airport, literally barely even 5 minutes away from that property. This one is on the other side. So like it takes me about 10 minutes. That one is like literally 5 minutes. It's just right down the damn street. The little parking ride is right down the street. The airport is right down the street. And then the Amtrak is down the street. And instead of going straight to the airport, you bear to the left. Boom, there's the Amtrak. Now I have to go in a full backward circle. Whatever. Like, you know, it is what it is. Tracy's been doing her job. Tracy's been nickel and dime and blah, 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 blah. So it is what it is, y'all. But I mean, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. I shouldn't be going through what I'm going through right now. Over a damn dollar, y'all. Over a damn dollar, which is still less than what I was being paid from the other place. It's crazy. It's crazy. He needs a picture of my ID. Okay, fine. I know it's in here somewhere. Let me see. There it is. So here was the pool, y'all. Here was the pool at the Belmont before the daddy had closed, like filled it in. Like it was closed from the summer before because of COVID and stuff. So it was a nice big old huge big square pool, 3 foot on the shallow side, kind of 5 foot in the middle, and then it was 8 foot all the way on the other end. Like people, they still had it on the Choice website that they had the pool, but he had already filled it in. Like I think I had put the video up too. So we were door dashing one night and I took a picture of the sign because I think it was funny. Oh, First C ass nails. C ass. What ass are you looking at? First see the ass before you get the nails done. Like, what the fuck? That was funny. Funny. That was me chilling at the pool, y'all. Me chilling at the pool. Chilling at the pool. Chilling at the pool. About to get out the water. Look, I love that pool, y'all. I love that pool. Me and the Jezebel used to hang out at the pool. You see, I was sun-kissed. At that point, I had been out in the sun quite a bit. So it wasn't all bad times. It wasn't like I had some good times on that property. I did. You know, I stayed there because like me and my ex were still hanging out forever. Look at that, y'all. That water was so nice and crisp and clean and cool. That's my happy place. That's my zen right there. My chunky fat feet. Yeah. I have been on here over 5 hours, y'all. I'm going to have to charge my phone. Another day chilling at the pool. Yeah. Okay, he got the copy of my ID, y'all. So now I just need to come up with the money. Oh. So I'm going to put my Cash App back up here. Like I said, people had helped me out. Like one of my moderators had helped me out. I didn't have to ask for it, nothing. They totally surprised me. They asked for my Cash App. When people ask for my Cash App, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to send it. But the 3 people that did, like I would say, like when the first few times when people, I would say maybe out of the first 5 times when people had asked me for my Cash App, it was like hit or miss. But 3 out of the 5 people actually sent me a Cash App. And I was shocked. I was shocked and I was moved and I'm grateful. And then like a week later, I got sent a second Cash App from my folks. I'm like, okay, look, you cool as fuck. I'm going to make you a moderator. He was the first person. And the young lady whose channel that I had found him from, I made her a moderator too on my channel. Then, of course, Carissa's a moderator. So Carissa's the only person so far that I actually know in person because we're actual friends. She is my counterpart, kind of like my partner in crime, it seemed like at this point, you know, dealing with all the shit that I've had to deal with CC. You know, so like I said, I have to see how much this check is tomorrow. I know it's not going to be nearly enough for y'all. I know it's not going to be nearly enough. I only have $50 left on my chime. I need $650. So minus the $37, because that don't count. That's like lunch money pretty much at this point. Because I had $20 from the money that CC had made. He made $90. He put $10 gas in the car. That left him with $80. The car is like at least $60 a day. So then all I got was $20. Yeah. And then last night I only made $21. $21, y'all, in tips last night. So when I just looked at my wallet, I forgot that I had broke the 20 because I had got some coffee. I had got coffee. So I have $37. I have $37 in cash, and I got $50 on my chime. And I need $650. So we'll see how much my check is. Like I said, because I don't know if it's going to just be for the 2 days or if it's going to be for all 4 days. I don't know. And I won't know until I see the check for the $15 an hour. I don't know how much tax is going to get taken out for all of that. I don't know what my net pay is going to be. That's going to go towards me trying to move into this room. But I know I don't have no $650. I know that. So this time too, I'm going to need some help, you know. And I forget who it was. I think it was Justin. If it wasn't Justin, it was another African-American gentleman that's a subscriber on my channel. And he was like, look, if you ever need anything, all you have to do is ask. But again, I'm not used to asking. I'm a Virgo. And I was raised to be independent. But look, this is the 4th time that I've been homeless. So yes, every single time I've tried to get into a shelter. Like I said, all the counties, PG County. I've always lived in PG County, Montgomery County, Anne Arundel County, Howard County, Washington counties, Hagerstown. Allegheny County is where I was, in Cumberland. I have always tried to get into a shelter when I was homeless. This is the 4th time I've been homeless. All the times I tried to get into a shelter, couldn't get into a shelter. Even when I was dealing with the DV stuff, couldn't get into a shelter. And then when too much time passed, they feel like you're not like in imminent danger at that point because enough time has passed. Well, you don't know what the hell's going on. You don't know what these crazy motherfuckers doing. I literally had a dude. It's an apartment complex right down the street for where I go take my showers at, where I used to live with my mom. Dude was literally hiding in my bush, y'all. He followed me when I took the metro train from work. And depending on what metro stop I got off of would determine if I got on the county bus to bring me home or the actual metro bus, depending on what metro stop. So I had 3 different metro stops that I could get off of. I could get off at Cheverly, I could get off at Landover or New Carrollton. Normally I would get off at New Carrollton or Landover. But like I said, I had the choice to get off. Depending if it wasn't late, if it wasn't too late, I could get off at Cheverly. If it was late, then I would have to get off at either New Carrollton or Landover. Do you know the dude followed me? So he had to been on the train to see where I was, to see where I got off, to see what metro stop I got off of, to see what bus I had got on, literally got on. And I actually had to follow it to my apartment complex. Yeah. That's crazy. So the only reason why he didn't know what apartment that I actually, went into was because I didn't turn the lights on. And I took over my mom's apartment before she had moved out of state, before she had passed, right? So it was only 2 apartments at the bottom. My neighbor was Lisa. She had the apartment to the right. Me and my mom had the apartment that was to the left. So that day, because of course I piss a lot, always got to pee, I turned the light on, and you have to go down this long hallway and around the corner to get to the bathroom. I went in the door, shut the door. Thank God I did not turn on the light. I just went down the hall. I put all of my shit, my purse, everything. I just threw everything, my shoes right there at the door because I had to pee. So I'm running, trying to get to the bathroom so I don't pee on myself. Then all of a sudden, Traci, I know you in there. I'm like, what the fuck? So I get my phone and I call Crazy Cat. Crazy Cat literally just lived right across the street. I'm like, girl, you will not believe what the fuck is going on. So-and-so is hiding in my bushes. He just found me, whatever, followed me, whatever the fuck I told her. I'm sitting here on the toilet. So he was right outside of the bedroom. My mom's old bedroom, my bedroom, and the sliding glass door to our apartment. But he was still on my neighbor's side, though. So then my neighbor's calling my phone. Traci, who the fuck is this in my bush? What did you do to this man? I ain't do shit. The nigga crazy. He don't know how to take no for an answer. And he followed me from the fucking metro. What you mean he followed you? Bitch, he didn't know where the fuck I lived. You know, when you don't know when you're dealing with people, if they're not mentally stable or whatever, you can't invite them to your home. I'm not crazy and I ain't stupid. And I was a single female by myself. My mama was in Alabama and I was still up here in Maryland. So if something happened, my mama can't get to me in a timely fashion. It was a 16-hour drive. She was in the coast. Like she was literally in the fucking Gulf of Mexico and had to take 16 hours to drive back up here to Maryland if something happened to her child. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. I've had stalkers before, y'all. I've had multiple stalkers. Okay. I have had hands laid on me twice. The second time, it wasn't nearly as bad as the first time. But still, if somebody raises their fist and puts their fist to your body, that's not cool. And that's happened to me twice. So my issues with Cece and stuff like that, that's why he got his ass whipped, because I kept telling him in a nice way, me and Carissa both have that in our past. Why are you coming at me that way? Your daddy pulled a knife on you years ago. Your daddy is laying up in the bed, can barely even go to and from the bathroom, but Traci is still well able-bodied. I kept saying, please keep your hands to yourself. He wouldn't do it. Okay, so then I had to show him, keep your hands to yourself. And that's with anybody. I'm always going to defend myself, whether it's physical, whether it's me constantly being mistreated and misused and abused. People keep trying to bend me over, trying to fuck me up my ass and stuff. No. Traci's going to put her foot down. And I'm like, not like my mom would say, not no, but hell no. Even with Big Bird, because you knew what the fuck you did. Law of averages, sweetheart. Law of averages. It's called the law of averages. Eventually, at some point, you're not going to continue to get away with dumb shit that you keep doing to these people that are going to work and doing their job. You might be in the white dude pocket right now, but at some point, you're not going to be in his back pocket no more. And karma is a beast. Like, I don't fuck with that bitch. That bitch is off the hook. I don't fuck with that bitch. And Traci prays for all the justice, y'all. I pray for spiritual justice. I pray for karmic justice. I pray for legal justice. I pray for all the justice that there is. I pray to the Justice League if I have to. You know what I'm saying? I'm praying for all the justice. You hear me? All the justice. Traci constantly is being misused and abused and fucked over. And I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. So somebody has to take a stand. How do you think the whole #MeToo movement happened? Because somebody finally had enough and put their fucking foot down and be like, I'm not taking this dumb shit no more. Look at all the P. Diddy shit that's going on right now. Somebody finally had to stand up and take a stand. I mean, it's so many horrible stories coming out. And I've heard the Will and Jada stuff over the years. I never heard nothing about Diddy, though. Not that I can recall. So I don't know. Maybe he was paying the people better or something. I don't know, because I never really heard the stuff. But I mean, it's horrible. All these outlandish stories that are coming out now. 2024 is the year of truth, y'all. 2024 is the year of truth. And you see half of this year is already over. And look at all the stuff that's still coming out. I have been on this live for 5.5 hours. Look, my longest live so far, y'all, was 8 hours. Look. Traci is trying to become monetized, okay? Because Traci's on a mission. I'm tired of my state not helping. Like I said, I've said it, like you all will hear me repeat stuff all the time. So please forgive me if it gets on your nerves, okay? Because if it's something that I need to say and constantly reiterate to the world and the masses, I'm going to do it. Okay. I feel like my government has failed me. I feel like my Maryland state government also has failed me. I feel like PG County Police Department and Baltimore County Police Department have also failed me. When I got bit by that crazy motherfucker and had blood come out all the way down to my motherfucking armpit. We were in Greenbelt, right in front of Greenway Shopping Center when that happened. A dude was walking in the street, and another gentleman had to jump out of his big old white Escalade to put themselves in between me and him because he kept charging me like he was like fucking Taurus the Bull. Because otherwise, I probably would have got bit again, or he probably would have hit me or something else. Like, I'm literally scarred for life. I have a mark on the outside of my thumb and my finger. That's where he bit me. I'm scarred for life behind this fool. And then his fat ass daddy gonna sit up here and tell me to kiss his big black ass after I was the only one that has literally done everything to try to help this boy. Okay, fine, no problem. But this is it though. This whole thing with the car, that's Traci's last time helping him. His daddy is sitting on all the money. He didn't give him his inheritance. He lied and said that me, Carissa, he owes my ex too. At this point, I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about that, you know, because you're not going to sit here and literally have your whole get along gang, you know, on my back because I was treated rude and disrespectful. So again, I don't like it. Nobody likes to be disrespectful, but I don't give a fuck who you are. You can be the president of the United States. You're not going to talk to me any old way. You're not going to be really disrespectful. So we're not cool no more. God slammed the door. He slammed the door. He slammed that door this time. Okay, fine. I don't have a problem with none of that. Y'all see I'm by myself. Y'all see I'm out here. Life is life, and I'm out here doloing everything out by myself. So when I needed help and I reached out for help, I could never get the help that I needed. I've told y'all, I've repeated it so many times. Like I said, because Traci didn't squeeze out no puppies, I don't have no kids, so Marilyn wouldn't help me. Let me plug in my phone. That's the first thing. Traci didn't have no kids, so Traci can't get no help in that aspect because I didn't squeeze out no puppies. Okay, well, my plumbing wasn't willing. Okay, my plumbing wasn't willing. Not all women were able to have children, and unfortunately, I was one of them. Okay. My plumbing wasn't willing. I just plugged my phone in, so I'm trying to prop it up on this. Trying to prop it up on the little. There we go. On the wall and the little alarm clock. Okay, so that's the first thing. Marilyn wouldn't help me because I don't have no kids. Okay, fine. I'm not a convicted felon that just got out of jail. Okay. Traci don't have no criminal record. I'm not a criminal. I don't do criminal shit. I've had a security clearance at one point, and I've been fingerprinted for a bank job in the 90s. My mama was a CO. My stepdaddy was a CO. And the rest of my folks are military people. My mama didn't play that getting in trouble shit. My mama didn't play that going to visit nobody that was locked up that got in trouble either. My black mama didn't play, and she had some little Medea-isms to her. She didn't play. Okay, so that's not a factor because Traci's never been locked up. Okay, that's the second thing. The third thing is, okay, I'm not an alcoholic or a crackhead because they have programs for people that, you know, are dealing with alcoholism or drug abuse. Okay, well, that's not a factor to me either. Like, that's not even part of the reason why I'm homeless or anything like that, because people assume all types of shit. People are judgy, they're critical, and they assume all types of dumb shit. I'm not addicted to drugs. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not a veteran. I don't have post-traumatic stress. Well, maybe in a certain sense, but not because I was, on a battlefield, put it like that. Okay. And then the latest thing is because my Maryland ID that I currently have is from Allegheny County. When my ID expired, I was in Cumberland. I was with my roommate. So it's my roommate's old address that's currently on my ID. So when I had got my apartment, that's the first time in 12 years that I ever had my own apartment. I was trying to move to Hagerstown during the pandemic. Me and Cece got pulled over. That within itself was horrible. I feel like my civil liberties were violated that day. Yeah, that was horrible. They were racist as hell. That's why I didn't like being there. It's way out. It's way too far. It's like planet Pluto in the vast arrays of the far, whatever, vast part of the universe, way out yonder. Pluto is cold because it's the furthest away from the sun, right? Okay. Well, that's how I feel like Cumberland was. I met a lot of cool people, but I met some assholes too. They're racist as fuck, and they live like it's like 1960. And I'm not used to that small town mentality. I don't want people all up in my business. I'm able to move and do the things that Traci need to do for Traci without everybody being all up in my business. Like I can go to the little liquor store was attached to this little place. Like it was like a little makeshift little restaurant attached to where I would go play my lottery, which was literally right across the street, like right across the railroad track from where my apartment was. So the lady that was in there that I used to play my numbers with, she was really cool. She was really cool. She was a really sweet lady. But I would go up in there just to get a breakfast sandwich, and I'm listening to people talk about other people like in the neighborhood and shit. Like a couple of the people I knew, the rest of them I didn't know. But I don't want to hear people business. Like I'm just going in here to get my little breakfast sandwich, go play my couple of numbers, and go back to my apartment. I'm not used to that, and I never considered myself to be a city person. Yeah, Traci a city person compared to that shit. Yeah, I'm definitely a city person. Okay, so like I said, I try to get into the shelter. My friend that I'm not friends with anymore, my former roommate, okay, she has a black girl name. Her parents are racist. Unfortunately, she lost her mama too soon, just like I did. But she got a black girl name. And I asked her, I was like, how do you think that your daddy would feel like if he knew that you literally have lived with a black girl name your whole entire life? So it was like a little inside joke between us that we would laugh at from time to time. Thank you. Thank you, Mom. So I didn't feel comfortable being out there, y'all. And I didn't have a car then either. It was way too far from civilization. Now that I'm back in civilization, like I said, with the whole little thing with the crazy Koreans, I had a place to stay. After I couldn't afford to pay, I was paying $2,600 a month for a hotel room, y'all. That's a lot of money to pay for a hotel room. I couldn't get a place because I didn't have the fucking 2 pay stubs. So like I said, when I saw the lady in the laundromat that day, thank you. So when I saw the lady in the laundromat that day and I'm listening to her tell her friend about her younger brother's experience with the squatters in his house, he's a church person. He allowed church folks from his church to move into his house somewhere in PG County, Maryland. The father, the wife, and the daughter. He moved into his house. These people have not paid rent in a year. But Traci had her cash money. I could have paid, depending on how much the rent was, I could have paid up my whole lease, my whole 12-month lease. When I left Cumberland, I had more money left over from my pandemic unemployment money than I had when I left dealing with the crazy Koreans. I had only saved up $4,000. So money, a little bit of money would come in here and there because I know it was more than that. That was total. But I mean, as far as what I had actually set to the side, that's all that I had. Okay, Mohan, thank you. You enjoy the rest of your day too, dear. Thank you for chiming in. I appreciate you. Have a good day. Yeah, so three things had happened. Like I've been gambling since 2007. Never won a hand pay, y'all, until I actually needed it. Like it's right here in my phone. Oh, hey, Trish. Let's see. Where is it? See, when there was stuff wrong with the room, we had to take a picture of the room number. See, when I was at the red roof, I still got red roof pictures in here too. Oh, this was, I had got $100 off of the Playboy machine. Like all the Playboys, see, all the silver Playboys came on that first line. So that was $100 hit. So I took a picture of that because that had never happened before. And then this one, I had got the 6 quick hits. And that one was a good hit too. I don't remember what the name of that. Oh yeah, here it is right here. See, all 8 of the quick hits had finally came down. That's the first time I ever hit an 8, y'all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of the quick hits came down. See, I got $1,900, $1,917 from Horseshoe, because that's the only casino in Maryland that I ever get money from. My very first hand pay. I haven't got a hand pay since, but that's my one and only 2 hand pay. When I needed it, that's when it presented itself. And then one of my old bosses had asked me, can I help out? That was a story within itself too. I could do a whole story time about that. That's a juicy one, y'all. That's a good juicy one. But that's what I'm saying. It's like I keep getting mistreated and I'm tired of it. I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of it. That's why I'm here. Thanks to the Crazy Koreans, y'all. Y'all can thank the Crazy Koreans, because that's why you get to see my beautiful, wonderful face every single day on this camera. Because of the Crazy Koreans. Lavender plus matcha. Okay, so I've tried this Rise, the mushroom coffee. Like, I want to try the matcha because I didn't like it tastes like dirt, y'all. It did. It tastes like dirt. I mean, I could appreciate the medicinal, purposes behind it. But yeah, no. Let me try the matcha next time, because that mushroom coffee tastes like dirt. Like, I don't care how much sweetener or nothing. Like, I would put the little Trader Joe little stevia drops in there, whatever. It's gross. Gross. Ugh. Oh yeah, I have to log into my thing to see if those points, like that was a Wyndham property. And y'all know, if you watch my videos, y'all know I'm hating against Choice and Wyndham. For good reason, obviously. Yeah, Mr. Warren was the one who sent me the 2 Cash Apps the other day. So thank you, Mr. Warren. You are awesome. He took a picture of my Cash App, and like hours later, he had sent me the first Cash App, and then when I took him to the airport hours later after that, he sent me another Cash App. $5 a piece. So that added to my $55 that I made the other day. So Sunday I made $65. And that's decent. That, to me, that's a decent amount of tips. And I'm cool with that. That pretty much would have paid for my hotel room for one day. If I didn't have to still pay on these damn storages that I got late fees to pay on. And and when you withdraw cash money off of your Cash App card, they charge, if you go to a 7-Eleven, they charge you $2.50, which I didn't know at first. So that's a little $5 fee because I had to do 2 withdrawals. Like I said, I need to figure out how you can, like, how I can have the hashtag right there that just stays on my Cash App. Like, that's something I guess that I can do when I officially wake up, because it's 12 o'clock now, Eastern Standard Time. Like, I've been on here for 6 hours almost, and it's like I need to still rest. But at least I did get something done today. Like, the dude Matter of fact, let me text this fool too. Shit. What you laughing at this time, Albert? Because I say so much stuff like I don't know what it is that you might actually be laughing at. I gotta crack that whip. I gotta crack it. Crack that whip. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh, I'm sorry. I just washed my hair the other day and it's like itching already because I didn't moisturize. Oh, gotta. I think I might order. I got $37, so I think I'm gonna order me some food today. I'm so hungry. Oh, when our problem comes along, you will sweep it. Hold on, y'all. All right. So I was just checking to see if they actually got their day started. Yeah, I mean, already it's trying to. Like I said, I don't know how. I'm literally going to have to pray for a miracle at this point. Yeah, I understand. I understand. But like I said, 3 people reached out without me having to ask. 3 people sent me a Cash App. The first person sent 2 Cash Apps. The other people sent me a Cash App. So, like, I don't like having to ask for help, but right now I need the help. Like, I'm tired of these horrible hotel experiences. Like, you see, I started a job and look at how I've been treated just when I started this job. I've been working my ass off and they're trying to nickel and dime me for one freaking dollar that I really truly need right now. And I didn't even ask for the money that I made at my other hotel because in my other hotel I made more money. I didn't even ask for that. I just wanted them to honor what the lady had told me she was going to pay me. That's it. Why are you laughing? That's not funny. This is my livelihood. I'm homeless, sleeping in a car. Like, I'm tired of sleeping in a car. I'm tired of being homeless. I met a dude, that obviously is understanding, and doesn't have a problem, with obviously offering me a place to stay that's cheaper than me spending out all these hundreds and hundreds of dollars every month trying to stay in these hotels that give you horrible, crappy customer service. They give you nasty ass towels that should be, cut up to be cleaning rags and stuff. Taking $100 a on day for this old property. Like if I'm paying $100+ a day, I'd expect to stay in a place like where I am right now. Not some rundown old choice property. Like I said, I'm hating on the choice properties. I'm hating on the Wyndham properties because that Super 8 that I was at, y'all have that old lady up in there talking shit, telling people's personal business, lying on folks, and still getting away with it. Okay, no problem. I'm about to get off here because it's been almost exactly 6 hours. Like I'm right at 5 hours and 53 minutes. So I need to get off here too. I need to go talk to my GM. I need to go get something to eat. I need to see what I can do about getting this money together. Like I only made $21 in tips last night. It's Thursday. I don't know. Some people might be going to the casino tonight. Like honestly, I'm just putting it in the air. If I could get me a high roller or not even a high roller, if I could just get somebody to go to the casino and have like the most awesome night of their casino playing life and win them like a grand jackpot and bless me with like a G, Traci would be good. Yeah, like I'm putting that in the air. I'm putting it in the air. I am putting it in the air for somebody to have the most awesome gambling experience of staying at this hotel that I picked them up after they won a grand jackpot. A grand is normally somewhere, I would say, between like 16 to 20,000. Can I just get 1G? 1G. Yeah, that would be awesome. And it could happen. It could happen. I'm putting it in the air. That's why I'm putting it in the air, y'all. Like I said, live won't never give me no money. I had to go to Horseshoe. And I had actually got a job at live, but there was a scheduling conflict with the crazy Koreans. That's why Traci didn't start the job. I mean, they don't pay a lot of money. They always tinkering around with all the money, but they don't pay a lot of money at that casino. I don't think any of them, honestly, but like that job. Actually, no, that job that I applied for, I think was like $17. So in this case, they paying more than the hotel, but they don't really pay that much. This is better when it was propped up. I'm about to get off here anyways. Oh, yep. So obviously there's nobody on here right now, but I mean, you just never know who might see my stuff. Like I said, I had put in my descriptions, I'm behind on doing my descriptions for my on my videos. So like I said, I'm going to do the research to see how I can do that and just have it at the bottom of my thing. Because I see the little like the little card readers and stuff. They be having it on there. I mean, the gamers, it's a lot of different people. I just, like I said, I'm still new to this whole YouTube stuff. And I want to be professional. I want to be able to edit the videos and do the cute little shorts and all that stuff. Like even with the stuff, like it took 8 months for Maryland to pay out my pandemic unemployment money. Like, and then Hogan is running for the Senate here in Maryland. Like, no. And I'm not even a political person, but I would put a video out about that. That's not cool. It's not cool. So I would do shorts Like any other type of mistreatment, I would do a short about it. If I go give me something to eat that's good, I could do a food review on it, or I could just say this is where I ate for the day. I mean, I feel like it's already gotten better, Albert. I just said that I actually was officially offered the room that I looked at a couple of days ago. To me, that's a blessing. That's a good thing. I'm not going to say that I'm not going to be annoyed and irritated by the dumb shit that's still going on with my job situation or anything else. But that to me is a blessing. So I'm cool. Like I got some sleep. So I mean, y'all see me sleeping on this video. I was asleep. So I got some rest. I got the place. I just need to come up with the money now. That's it. So like I said, at this point, I need a miracle. So I'm gonna pray for the miracle. Because that's what I need right now. The good Lord has never had me fall flat on my face, no matter how uncomfortable and inconvenienced I've been, even including sleeping in the car. Okay, I didn't sleep in the car for a week and a half, and I had to sleep in the car for 2 more days. Okay, fine. And then I got my 2 days here. So literally, I would only need one more day. And I don't feel like it should be a problem. Like, because if it is, then I'm really going to be pissed the fuck off after everything that I've already been through. I don't see why one more day should make a difference. And I got to see, what my money is going to look like. Because, like I said, I don't know if I'm getting 2 days or the whole 4 days on this check. And then you're going to tell me that somebody that you might know, that your folks might know, that might have a room, oh, you could take your money from this first check. My first check is not the money that I was planning on putting towards my room stay. That was my first full check, which I don't get until like the 31st. And I have no clue how much that's going to be. Making a little $15 an hour, minimum wage, at the 3-star hotel when I was making more money at the 2-star hotel, doing the same job. Yeah. So, anyways, I'm right at 6 hours, y'all. So let me go ahead and go. I gotta go downstairs anyways and go talk to my people. So I hope y'all have a good day yourself, and we'll see what happens, y'all. Pray for me. Pray for me that I get this money together. Pray for me that I'm able to move into my new room tomorrow, so I don't have to keep dealing with these hotels. And I'm still applying for all the other shuttle jobs that are paying more than fucking $15 an hour. Because right now, Traci needs a livable wage. I don't feel $15 an hour is a livable wage that could cover my bills. So pray for me. Pray for me. Look, like I said, I just put it in the air. I'm right down the street for the casino. Right down the street for the casino. And I'm sure it's Thursday night. I'm sure some people are going to want to go to the casino tonight. Fine, no problem. Like I said, I'm putting it in the air. Whoever I take to the casino tonight, let them have the best, most awesomest gambling experience. Yes, I said awesomest. Yes. Let them have the most wonderful, awesomest gambling experience ever in their life. Let them win that grand, y'all. Let somebody that gets on my shuttle tonight win that grand going to the casino. And they're going to bless Traci with a G. That's going to be my tip. Like, the awesome and most awesomest tips. Boom. A G. Tonight. My shuttle shift. Night shift. Going to the casino. Grand. They're going to win a grand, y'all. Whoever. I don't know who's going to be. They're going to win the grand, y'all. And then they're going to bless me with a G. I'm putting it in the air. I'm just saying. There's nothing wrong with wishful thinking. I am so happy and grateful now that money comes to me in increasing quantities through multiple sources on a continuous basis. Yes, thank you, Bob Proctor. Rest in peace. We love you. Still do. Like, I wish I would have known about law of attraction back then, y'all. But my mind is still all cluttered and just, that I can't focus. Like, I can't have the stuff flow to me like I need it to because my brain is just still like, But I'm working on it. I'm working on it. So pray for me, y'all. Pray for me that I can get this $650. I need it by Saturday. So today's Thursday. So I have Thursday
and I have Friday, and I have no idea what my check's gonna look like. I mean, it will put like a little portion towards that, but I know I'm not gonna have no whole $650. And actually, I only need $600 because I got $50 on my chime. Yeah, so I need to come up with $600 by Saturday. So, like I said, I got to go down here and talk to these people and see what happens. And all I can do is hope and pray for the best. So, y'all pray for me too, please. Please pray for me. Because, like, things are finally slowly, it's not what I wanted. It's not what I asked for. Like I said, I didn't expect to make the money that I was making at the other place, but I at least expected to be paid what was offered. And that didn't happen. So now this is going to cut into my money, where right now, when I really truly need my money, I'm not going to get it. And that sucks. I'm sorry, that sucks. That's a hard pill for me to swallow. It is. It's a hard pill for me to swallow because it took forever for me to get this job. And when I came and met with my general manager, it felt like it was meant to be. It shifted. So between him and my immediate supervisor, they're not managers of their word. How about we put it like that? Take 40% off of your next one orders. Yeah, I'm not ordering nothing from Uber Eats. Well, thank you. So that's pretty much all that I got for right now, y'all. Pray for me that everything goes well and I can get this money together. And I'll be through later. I have to let my phone charge because my phone is literally about to die anyways. And I've been on here over 6 hours. So y'all enjoy the rest of your Thursday. And I will come back later to let y'all know what happens and if I can get some of this money pulled together in the meantime. So pray for me, y'all. Please pray for me. But things are finally moving in the direction that I need them to. So go ahead, Mr. Mississippi. Look, they always say you got to be careful what you ask for because you just might get it. He just don't know what he about to get into now. I'm just saying, like, he don't have no clue, but he about to find out. Crazy Traci is coming. Crazy Traci is coming. All right, y'all. I will come through later on. Like, I guess I could try to, like I said, I didn't get a chance to chime in last night because I literally woke up at 9:30 and my shift starts at 10. So I didn't have enough time to, kind of record and get myself together for work and all that stuff. But I will come through later. So, all right, y'all. That's all I got for right now. Enjoy the rest of your day. Please pray for me that I get this money together. And, I finally found my place. I just got to get the money together now. So no more staying in the hotels for Traci. Thank you, Jesus. No more sleeping in the car. Thank you, Jesus. In the heat, in the cold, in the rain. Because I had just said it's like I need a bigger blanket, but now I don't even have to worry about it. They can take their little Ravens blanket back. Like, I'm not a football person anyways. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a football person. Anywho. So, y'all know I don't like football. Don't get mad at me. Don't be trying to throw pens at me and shit like that because you know I don't like football. Don't be throwing no pens because I don't like football. What the fuck? I don't know who that was from. Take it back. Take the pen back. You know I don't like football. Lord heaven, that was probably my mama. It could have been. I don't know. Anywho, y'all. I got to go down here and talk to this dude. And please pray for me that he don't get on my nerves one more time. I only need one more night, y'all. I only need one more night. And I need the $600. That's it. That's it. So, all right. Enough rambling. I'm out. I will see y'all later when I come through. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday.
Thank you for riding the wave with me, y'all. Thanks for all your likes. Thank you for anybody that's ever shared any of my videos. Thank you for all of my new subscriptions. Y'all are awesome. Like, y'all are awesome. I'm on a mission, y'all. I'm on a mission. So I'm trying to make this happen. Why does my mouth look all crusty? Y'all don't be telling me when my mouth look crusty. Y'all wrong for that. Ugh. I wouldn't do that to y'all. My lips are dry, though. They are dry. You can see my little whiskers. Hey, what can I say? Anywho, all right, y'all. I'm out. Bye, y'all.